Try.
Morning everyone, just going to do a quick roll call so you can just shout up if you're here. Aidan Owens, Christophe Lambert, Craig Aiken, Seb Webb, Rob Ward, Scott Gillespie, Sam Mills, Greg Batten, David Compton, Carl O'Donoghue, Brian Alcrow, Jack Whelan, Danny Lees, Scott Ross, John McAllister, John Church, Dennis Graham, Nick Bell, Mark White, Drew Hughes, Sean Story, Liam Farrell, Luke Sanchez, Ben Tanner. Is there anybody available for commentary in this first session? Come on boys, don't be shy. Okay everyone, just going to start the 10 o'clock session. All the scorecards are on the tables for this session. For the following sessions you'll have to come to the top. Can you make sure you bring your pen back, please, when you're finished? Use the ranking cloth, as always. Table 1, Aidan Owens, Christophe Lambert. Table 2, Rob Ward, John Rowe. Table 3, Scott Gillespie, Sam Mills. Table 4, Greg Batten, David Compton. Table 6, Carl New, Brian Halcrow. Table 7, Jack Whelan, Danny and Lees. Table 8, Scott Ross, John McAllister. Table 9, Nick Bell, Mark White. Table 10, Jimmy Croxton, Drew Hughes. Table 12, Sean Story, Liam Farrell. Table 13, Luke Sanchez, Ben Tanner. On table 5 was his stream table number 1, Craig Lakin, Seth Webb. Table number 11, stream table number 11, stream table 2, Jordan Church, Jess Graham. Can the 2 stream tables just hang on for a few minutes, please?
Good morning everybody and welcome to day 2 of the Supreme Masters. Play's already started and I'll now get on with the stream matches. We've got 2 cracking matches. We've got Jez Graham against Jordan Church and a local rivalry of Seb Webb and Craig Lakin. So enjoy today's play and we'll get some interviews on a bit later. Thanks very much.
Okay, good morning everyone. Early start this morning. Local rivalry match from Derby with Seb Webb and Craig Moneymaking Lakin. Don't really know too much about Seb Webb, to be honest, and I don't think I've ever actually watched him play a match before. Obviously I've seen a lot of Craig, and I said yesterday on commentary that I like watching Craig. I think he's good to watch, and I think he's a great character for the game. As for the favourite for this match, I think Craig will be favourite. Race to 11 is quite a big race, so you would expect the better player to come out. I'm joined in the commentary box with me today with up-and-coming player Josh Kane, who's played in the tournament yesterday. So welcome, Josh.
Morning, guys.
You played your first match yesterday and didn't go too well, right?
No, I lost to Craig 11-8. It was a bit of a scrappy match, to be honest. Both had quite a lot of chances. Struggled to make balls off the break.
It's always tough, isn't it? You know, playing. It's always tough playing your first match, because double elimination, especially, you know, if you lose the first match, that it sets you quite a way back, really. You know that you've got to come through the loser side and win quite a few matches. So, and also feeling the pressure of the first match. You know, you just want to get that one out of the way and settle in a tournament.
Yeah, you have to win a hell of a lot more matches coming through the losers side.
Seb played quite a strange shot there. The shot before, he just bounced the ball off the rail and
left Craig on his only bad one.
Left Craig, yeah, on his only bad one. And I'm surprised Craig tried to play it so hard, because I think he was quite fortunate that when he's missed the red, he's come out and flicked the yellow, so yellow doesn't go in the corner. But I think it's the first time I've ever, well, certainly the first time I've ever commentated. I think it's the first time I've ever watched anyone playing a big tournament wearing a baseball cap.
Yeah, that's the same for me. I've never seen anything like it before.
I commentated on a match yesterday with Croxton and Sutton, and this table is playing unbelievably quick.
Yeah, all the tables seem to be running really quick.
This table was reclothed on Thursday evening, And as we mentioned yesterday, sometimes the batches of cloth do vary quite a bit. And these tables are as quick as I've seen on an English 8-ball table. And look at the red keep going there. Seb, he started. I've got his player profile in front of me, and he started obviously playing the Bapto rules. So I don't remember seeing him in the world rules scene. So he's always played this rule set, and so has Craig really. So both of these players will be familiar with the rules. This is his favourite player as Craig Lakin. It makes the game watchable.
He's playing his idol today then.
Yeah. Let's hope he's not too starstruck. Good news, bad news. Knocked one of the balls out. He's pushed Craig's red to the rail, so the one by the middle doesn't go. I'm not sure it doubles from the angle that the cue ball's at here. It's a good shot. He'll take that little nudge as well. I think he's dead straight on it in the middle, if it goes. His body language says that it doesn't, but oh, he's milked it, look, dropped it right in the middle.
Both of these players don't waste much time, do they, Gaz, on
No, they don't. And
the table?
And for the first frame, you know, this is a pretty good finish.
Yeah, it didn't look on at all when he come to the table.
Yeah, it's a good finish, and it definitely helps to settle you the first frame of any match. The advert there was for the next event we've got here at Players. if you're interested in entering that, contact Lee as normal. All the details of that are on our Facebook page. It's amazing how many times that happens where you're in control of the frame, and obviously Seb's took a really good finish out there, and then the balls just seem to punish you the very next frame. He's broke dry there, and yeah, he's left the reds, which are almost unmissable.
Good shot by Seb. Perfect position now.
And he played a decent first shot, because when he played the yellow onto the red, he made sure that the yellow went to the side cushion, which means the red now passes into that middle, because I don't think it goes into this corner. So that definitely goes into that right middle. He could maybe now play a little flick on it. He played a little flick, but not like that.
I don't think there was any need to do that, guys. Like you said, I think the red went.
The red went, and
into the middle.
I was talking about this in commentary yesterday with Greg, and when you don't have to touch balls and go into them, then you just land on them, because to consistently play well, you're just relying on your own skill rather than. How about this for a shot? I'm sitting behind it, and he's got half a pocket into the top left corner, and I haven't got a clue about the left middle, but it does go into the left corner, but he's got half a pocket.
Don't look like it goes to the left middle.
And when back to that, when you're clattering into balls, especially when you don't need to, then you obviously are relying on luck rather than your own skill level. I do understand why he played the little cannon. I know he played it bad, but he was guaranteed to land on another ball. He had 3 balls sitting in the middle of the table, and he obviously just tried to flick it. He just got into the cue ball a little bit too much. But I agree that there was no need. He could have just screwed past it and dropped on it into the middle. This is tight, as you can see there. Look, he's got it just off the right knuckle. Just left the cue ball in a little bit of an awkward place. I presume he tried to kick the ball off the side rail there, but I'd have been playing this shot anyway to land where he was. Ooh.
Yeah, like you said, Gaz, I think if he left that ball there to last down the rail, if he got on it good, he never missed it.
Yeah, that was fine. I think if he'd just played the shot he played, obviously a little bit slower, didn't think there was any need to kick that ball. I think that's where you have to find the balance of playing a little bit slower, in the sense of, it's early on in the match, you're 1-0 down, and you just need to take a little bit. I know that he does play quick, and he is good to watch from that point, but sometimes you do have to, when they're a little bit tricky and there is a little bit to think about, you do have to take a bit of care.
Yeah, definitely.
I do also think at the black ball rules, sometimes the players especially in that situation where he's got three. There's a foul. There's 3 balls in the middle of the table. Sometimes they try and make it too easy, and in trying to make it too easy, he's actually made it harder than it was when he started.
Yeah.
Because he tried to push the ball over the left corner, but why not just push that ball over the left middle? And now he's left himself Chinese over the yellow. Well, that's
Tough shot
incredible.
to get on the black.
And it was all, for me, it was all from the first shot. I know you've got the free shot, and yes, you want to you waste it to make the finish easier, but
makes you overthink things, doesn't it? When you got
yeah,
that
I think the one that he played up the rail, he could have just chipped it over the middle. And if it's hanging over the middle, that's the perfect last ball for the black. So he's just over the edge of the yellow. Oh, he'll be absolutely sick from that. Craig won't believe he's back at the table. You see here, I would have a go at the double in the corner. I think it's a free go at the double, and that's what he's played. The only other argument would have been to chip it over the middle and block the across with the yellow.
He's left an easy hit.
Yeah, I think he'll definitely hit it, but obviously making it a bit tougher, where if he'd have chipped the yellow over the middle, the shot wasn't there. Anybody hurt? And for me, even though this is very early in the match, that could have a significant... Because, okay, we're early, it's 1-1 or it's 2-0, but I just think psychologically that's a bit of a blow for Seb.
Yeah, because he knows that he should be.
You know, that's just when you do things like that, it's okay. You know, you miss finishes, you miss tough finishes, you miss tough balls, and you know sometimes it's expected. But when you've got 3 balls in the middle of the table with ball in hand, when you miss those finishes, they're the ones that hurt. Craig just said to Seb there, even if it goes in, the cue is already on the table, so it doesn't count. So you play your first round in the losers section at 12:30, Josh?
Yeah, 12:30.
Who do you play against?
I've got a guy called Carl James. Don't really know much of him. He's the one that Seb beat yesterday.
And in that situation now, you just have to take, you know, it is the old cliche, but it's literally just one frame, one match at a time,
Yeah,
and
right.
just see where you end up. Good thing about the double elimination is, you know, if it was single elimination, you'd have been watching this match from home.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's like another
So
tournament.
it's just the way, you know, you have to treat it in your mind.
Take it you haven't played much English 8-ball, Gaz, if any.
No, I haven't played. I haven't played any since the Black Ball World Champ, the first Black Ball World Championships, which was at the Lakeside, 2014. That was the. Other than a couple of events that I've played that we've had at the club here, there's been a few team events, the Staff's Masters. I've even missed a few of them from being in China. But no, I haven't played a proper tournament since then. Just concentrate on the Chinese stuff, and now just re-signed another 5-year contract out in China. So that takes me up to 2022. So I actually fly out to China again on Monday. So I'm gonna.
Is that a tournament or is it?
I've got three challenge matches. I'll actually play Zhang Yubo the first match, which is on Wednesday, who's the Chinese #1. So tough first match.
Yeah, I've seen a few videos of him on YouTube actually.
Yeah, he's been in the Joy qualifying events. He's been cleaning up. I think he's won 4 out of the last 6 events. So he's definitely the boy in form at the minute. Wow, that's careless because he's landed the wrong side of the red in the middle.
Yeah, tough shot to get back on it now.
I mean, he knew that in playing the plant, the red was going to go somewhere towards the bottom rail, and he knew that the white was going to be somewhere near the black. So you had to make sure that you were top side of this red. I don't see a way you can get on it other than to just leave the cue ball at distance and play the clip.
Yeah, I think that's all he's got on.
Because he hasn't got enough angle to try and generate power to get in between the yellows, even if there was a line.
He's looking at something.
He's looking at that, but he's got to hit it hard to generate the pace on the cue ball to get that. He's looking at a straight line. If you drew a line from the red down to the top rail, he's looking at playing that with a tracer left-hand side and then just flicking it through the gap of the yellows. But I'm not sure he's got enough angle to generate the power. And if he obviously tries to pinch the pocket into the right-hand side at that pace, the pocket's not going to take it. I think he's got to just screw back and land, just to the, the right of the spot sort of thing, or just to the right of the blue spot if he can get that close and just play a clip. But then where's the cue ball? I don't think he's got no choice.
I think the shot that he was looking at isn't on, to be honest. Oh, what a shot he's played there.
He's played it off the knuckle. It was a great effort, to be fair. Other than doubling it and dropping it into the right middle, he's got no shot again. Well, he'll be absolutely devastated at his last 2 visits.
Another good chance gone.
Yeah, and against somebody like Craig, who obviously when he gets going, when he gets his tail up and he starts flying around the table, you obviously can't be making mistakes like that. But Seb will know that. Seb will know he had to get off to a good start in this match because
Craig's one of those players who can just run 4 or 5 frames before you know
he's a good front runner.
Didn't think he was going to be on that there for a minute. White just kept going.
He didn't. I expect him to play it with a tracer side to widen the angle, but either way.
Craig takes that frame to make it 2-1. He's just left the room for a toilet break.
He's left the room for a toilet break or a Jaeger bomb break.
He's not shy of a Jaeger bomb, is he, Craig? He's took these balls out really well so far. Cue ball's been in prime position most shots.
Just felt a little bit tricky here, I think. I mean, not quite as straightforward as they look, because I think maybe you could, I don't know if you could soft screw this and hold. I think you could just soft screw it and just pinch the white off the edge of the red, but then it's not easy to play two cushions to get on the black. They're definitely not as easy as they look from here.
It's going to be a tricky shot to get on the black, especially if he's taking this ball.
The thing I can think is that if he lands dead straight, the black goes in the right corner, and he has landed dead straight and right behind it. It's quite a good shot. dear.
Didn't expect him to miss that.
No, and he's been lucky that he'd snicked the red and somehow the blacks still blocked the pocket. There's no easy starter for Seb, and
Didn't see Craig missing that black after clearing up the yellows.
no, he'll be... He looks quite focused to me though, Craig. He's not... Obviously he'll be disappointed that he's missed that. Seb's played quite a good shot there. Because if there was a line off the left side rail, he's blocked it with a red. I weren't sure that shot was on, just because the white was so close to the cushion. I was just going to say, as Craig was playing that black, is even though Craig plays quick, when he's actually down on the shot, he is actually quite composed and does take his time.
Yeah,
You know, I mean, that black, I think what he actually did with that black is he seemed to double cue it. So he cued, and then he sort of come to the top of his backswing, and then when you would normally release the cue, he seemed to cue it again.
It did take a bit longer than he usually would.
I think he did, and to be fair, I think he is normally quite composed down on the shot. You know, even though he does look like he's rushing around the table sometimes, he doesn't actually rush the shot when he's down.
I think Seb's got to be taking these out now. If you don't take these, I think you could see.
But you see again there, I think that's not the best of shots to leave yourself the wrong side of this ball in the middle, because then you have to take the ball you've just put over the hole, and the reason you've put that ball over the hole is to plant the one down the rail onto it. So the objective of what he tried to do was taken away because he left himself the wrong side of the ball in the middle. And that's what I was saying before about when you've got ball in hand, you have to play. You know, you have to think about what you're doing, and that wasn't the cleverest of shots there again when he had ball in hand.
He didn't really think about the white, did he? He just thought, put this over the hole.
Put it over the hole, but then he purposely put the ball over the hole, which was the right shot to then plant the ball down the rail onto. But then he's had to take it away the next shot because he was the wrong side of the ball, so... It's not going to make a difference now, but the point is he had to take out a finish that was harder than it needed to be, and over a period of time, over not only over one match but over two matches, over the whole tournament, they will catch you out at some point, and that's nothing to do with ability, or that's literally just to do with thinking and playing the wrong shot. Because he clearly has got ability, Seb. Like I say, it's the first time I've watched him play, and he does strike the ball quite nice. He hits it with authority, he doesn't dribble nothing. We are going to swap over to the live chat now on the screen. If anybody has any questions for Josh or myself, then ask away. We've only just swapped over. I think there is a few that have come on now. So I'll try and work through some of those. Is anyone updating the Q score? Yeah, they should be. Michael's asked. I will just give him a shout to make sure they are doing that. Obviously, this is the first session of the day, and the boys are just getting everything organised. But they are normally pretty on the ball with it, to be honest. So I will just let him know about that for you, Michael. Someone's asked, has Joe Prince played? He's not on the session this morning, just looking around the room. He would have played last night, and to be honest, I don't know how he got on, but you can see all those results on the Q score.
I'm pretty sure he lost Gaz to Danny and Lee's. I'm not sure what the score was, but I know Dan's playing this morning.
And then Neil Kingsman has asked, is Liam Dunster in this competition? He's not, and to be honest, that's another one that I'm surprised is not, because he is eligible. This tournament only excludes the top 8. So he is a player that is eligible and is a player that would have been amongst the pre-tournament favourites. And also there is 3 of the top Scottish boys that are in the tournament that you would have expected him, to travel down with. So, that is a surprise that he's not in it. Scott Gillespie is playing a couple of tables down. He's 4-2 up. I actually think Scott could go quite deep in this tournament. Someone's asked there, is there anyone that I think that could go deep, and I definitely think that Scott's one of them. I think that Jack Whelan's another one. I think Jack's due a good run in a big event, if not a win. He's talented enough, obviously, and I do think that he's due a good run. You would expect Jack to obviously be in the top 8 of any rankings really now, so I'm sure he'll be disappointed that he's not, but on another aspect he'll be happy that he's not, because it allows him to play in events like this. So Adam Kirk's just put the reason Liam Dunster isn't playing this tournament is because he's in an open tournament basically, which is in his hometown. That's fine, but I'm pretty sure that tournament won't be £10,000 to the winner. And when he would have been one of the favourites to win, but at the end of the day, obviously, it's his decision. It's a tough field here, and obviously nobody's guaranteed to win if he's gone to a different tournament. Feeling that there's even the top Scottish players missing, then everyone makes their own decisions. People keep asking about different players, why is he not playing, and the rule is no top 8 players are allowed off either tour. So that's the reason why Craig Marsh and the rest of the top 7 on the IPA are not playing.
Great shot by Craig.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Much better.
Best shot of the match that for me so far, because he's landed absolutely dead straight. It wasn't an easy shot to play on this table, playing as quick as it is. I think he's played. Well, he had to be the other side of the red, but what he didn't want to be is obviously hampered over the yellow, so I think he's jeopardised that, but he didn't want to be straight on this. I think he can just pinch it and bang it over a little bit. Good shot.
Tricky finish for Craig, especially with the black where it is. The yellow don't double because the red opposite to the middle.
Okay, so Aaron's asked, "There's any chance of me ever playing a money game again?" He watched when I played Ollie. Actually, the match when I played Ollie Bale was the only match that I have played. The answer to the question is at English 8 ball. Probably not now because I don't play English 8 ball anymore. I did want a money game at the Chinese 8 ball that I put out there. Well, I think it was probably about a year ago now. Saying that I would play anyone at the Chinese 8 ball, 8, 9 or 10 ball on the Chinese 8 ball table. Danny says, "I'm not good enough anymore at English 8 ball." I don't think I am, pal. I'm definitely good enough at the Chinese 8 ball. Regarding money games, I think that on the English 8 ball scene, the game that's out there that I think the whole English 8 ball world wants to see is obviously Boyle against Farnsworth. That's the one that everybody talks about. And I think it's no secret that they're not the best of friends. So I hope that match does happen, because it's one of those things where it does need to happen, but it needs to happen at the right time, where, at the minute they're both at the top, and sort of like the Pacquiao-Mayweather thing, that happened 2 or 3 years too late. And I hope that's not the situation with this match, because obviously it would be the biggest event in the world, and I'm sure it would go for huge money, because they're both obviously great players, and they've both got huge backing and huge support.
I know that Boyle's playing Tom Cousins for Money Gaz in, I think that's in December at Tom's venue.
Yeah, Aaron's just put that on, that they're playing first. I think Farnsworth and Boyle have been sort of negotiating about the match, or trying to for a long time, and for whatever reason I don't think they can agree on terms, whether it be venue or I'm not really too sure the ins and outs of it, but like I said, I do hope that the match happens, and it happens at the right time. So Danny's asked, who in my opinion do I think's the best English 8-ball player currently? I think it's hard to judge because they're separated now, you know, not everybody's playing in one setup as they used to, so it's hard to, it's always going to be open because, you know, all the players don't play under the same umbrella anymore. So, you know, if you go from the top couple of players on each tour, then certainly over the last couple of years, I think it's obviously Boyle and Farnsworth from the IPA, and it's Phil Harrison and Mick Hill from the other side. I think there's probably not too many that would disagree with those four. Certainly Phil Harrison. I do think Phil Harrison goes under the radar a lot because he's basically won everything on the World Rules side over the last couple of years. And what about this for a shot? He actually put his hand up there, put his hand up and apologised. So if he wasn't playing it in the middle,
he did actually put his cue in the sort of line to line up his.
So he's played it round 3 cushions in the corner. Oh. In fairness to him, at least he put his hand up and didn't walk around the table as though he played it. The way he was queuing up to it, I thought he was playing it in the middle. I was right behind his cue, and obviously I could see that that's where he was aiming. But fair play to him, he's obviously acknowledged that he didn't play it.
Craig doesn't look best pleased, and probably rightly so.
So obviously people getting into a debate on who's the best at the minute, and I think those 4 are clear. Whichever order that people have their opinions to put those in, but I do think that Phil is right up there.
Would you not put Tom up there, guys? From the
well, someone's come on there and said that, you know, they think that Tom, and I do think Tom is a fantastic player, but I wouldn't put him in front of Phil or Mick. Obviously, that's just my opinion. I do think Tom has got the best break at English 8-ball I've ever seen. But I just think I know that Tom over the last few events has been winning the tours, but I think consistently over Phil's done it for the last 20 years. Phil in the club events is just unbelievable. I've never seen anyone win as many of the, you know, like the one-day events or the weekend events in the clubs. And I just think that's because he's got such a good pool brain. You know, when they're playing on tables that are not brand new and you're having to play sort of quite intricate and clever shots at 8-ball rather than just the ball's being sitting in the middle of the table and everyone, you know, when you're having to play clever little cannons and then the rules come into it. I think that's the reason why, because he is a very clever player, Phil, and he has got a vast amount of knowledge at 8-ball.
Yeah, he makes the game look easy.
A bit short, but I think he's okay. I think he can just dab this and just hold it. He wants a bit of an angle anyway.
He's played it well.
Yeah, it's perfect. And in situations like this, I don't know if you do this, Josh, but like here, there's a spot, there's a chalk mark on the table. See that, the big chalk mark by his first finger there, or by his thumb. That's what I would have been aiming for. Oh, he's actually played it the other way. He's played it in the middle. But sometimes, you know, when you're playing positional shots, there's little markers that you can aim for, where I think it's easier as a guide rather than just playing to an area. There was a chalk mark, and you just say, right, I'm going to try to get the cue ball on the chalk mark, or get it on the finger mark,
anywhere
or
near,
whatever it may be. You pick a marker and then play the positional shot.
Massive break by Craig.
Yeah, great break. Even though there's been a few balls missed in this match, it has been a good match to watch, because even when the balls have gone a little bit scrappy in the centre, the black was over the hole, one of the frames, and they still play attacking, you know, and they're still quick. You know what I mean by attacking is they're still playing the, you know, like the offensive safety shots, if you like, where they're developing the balls and trying to leave the opponent, you know, rather than everything being negative. And just, they are good to watch, especially Craig.
They both sort of got similar styles, aren't they? Both quick round the table.
Yeah, I really like the way
attacking.
I really like the way that Craig hits the ball. Like I say, even though he plays quick, you see, for example, on that shot there, he literally just feathered up to the cue ball twice and then hit it. If you go back to the black that I said he double cued, he probably cued that maybe 8 or 9 times. Yeah, maybe treble cued it. It was. I know that on important balls, you know, sometimes you subconsciously give it a little bit more.
I think you should always go with the same routine, whether it's the hardest shot you face or not.
Yeah.
Personally, Gaz.
And that's what Salby does. I had the conversation with Salby loads of times, and he does the same thing, whether he's got a ball over the hole or whether he's got a blue off the spot to win the world title. He does the same routine and the same amount of feathers every single time. I personally don't. I don't do that because I like to feel the shots. And I think it's a bit different at snooker. I like to feel the positional shots. And I think if you've got a little positional shot where you've got to screw into an area, I do tend to cue it a little bit differently just because of the feel. But the snooker's different, and they are a little bit more robotic.
Yeah, you see a lot of the snooker players like that. Like Sean Murphy, he's very repetitive, his cue action.
But Ronnie's a prime example. He doesn't do the same thing every single time.
Yeah.
Depending on what shot he's going to play, he does cue up to it less or a little bit more, or sometimes even slightly different. Sometimes he's a little bit loopy on the backswing. I don't mean as in crazy loopy, it's as in a little bit 9-ball-esque maybe. Not obviously anywhere near as extreme, but sometimes he can be a little bit loopy. And I do think that does help with the feel sometimes. Jesus, what's happened here?
Not sure if he even played that plant, did he? I thought he was screwing off the yellows to pop the yellow over the hole.
And
I think it's come out absolutely perfect.
It couldn't have come out any better. And Craig's just actually had a glance over at me and laugh there. And I said that Craig was, he looked sort of quite composed.
I think that's a bad shot. He's left himself the wrong side of the ball. I think anywhere but that side of the ball, Gaz, and it was probably frame over.
Yeah, it's careless to leave it straight because they're tricky now. Can he drop it in and hold it?
I'm not sure it's a hard shot on these quick tables.
They screw across and kick it over the corner. That's a problem when you kick it into balls when you don't need to. He got down to hit that in frustration. He was sort of shaking his head, and the only shot he's got where he can stay on the red for me is double it into the middle with check side.
Yeah, it's a very hard shot.
It's a hard
like you
shot,
say,
but what else does he play? I'm not
doesn't
even
have
sure he
anything else,
back
does he?
doubles past the yellow he's closest to, and even if it does, where's the cue ball? If he doubles it into the middle, he's definitely got to play it with check side.
At least we can say he's got his thinking cap on, guys.
He's played my shot, and if he'd have hit it, it was in.
I've had a message here off Steve Petty, Gaz. He's not too happy with your comments about Phil. He says he bashes Phil all the time. Bit disrespectful there, Steve. It's a good shot by Craig.
See, that was a prime example there, how he stayed down for longer on that shot. He sort of seemed to double cue it again. You'll know if it's in before him. Right in the middle. I do like the way Craig hits the ball.
He does go through the ball well.
He's quite flat on the cue action. His cue's quite parallel, which obviously means he gets a lot of reaction in the cue ball. People asking about Seb, obviously talking about him wearing a hat, and people saying should he be allowed to wear it in a dress code event. I do agree it does look a little bit odd, to be honest. But he's still on, and the answer is should it be allowed? Well, I think that's open to debate as well, to be honest, because like I say, I think it does look a little bit out of place with the dress code. So thanks, Yazza. Wherever you are, pal, I'll get you a beer next time I've seen you.
Craig potted the black on that last break when he had an unmissable finish if the black didn't roll in. Now he's broke again and got a bit of work.
Yeah, and just to clear up on the dress code, as in no tour tops. Basically, on all of the events that Lee's held here, he stated at the very start that you're allowed to wear as many sponsors as you want, polo t-shirt, but he doesn't want any tour tops, which I think is fair enough. There's people playing here from both tours, and it's not about advertising any of those. This is an independently run tournament that we don't want to be associated with either tour. So I don't think it's too much to ask for people just to wear an independent top, and if they have 15 sponsors and want to come in looking like a racing driver, then they're more than welcome to do that. We just ask for no EPA, no IPA logos, and I think that's more than fair to ask. I don't think wearing a cap can be compared to whether you're not allowed to wear one of the tour advertised polo shirts.
Does he take the long yellow into the bottom left and try and kick that ball off the rail again, Gaz? Or
maybe, yeah. He's playing your shot. He's played it well.
Great shot.
Seb also seems to hit the ball well. Every shot he sort of seems to punch through it. See, that's really, I know the table is quick, but that's careless, because if you're straight on this one down the rail, it just makes the finish just a million times harder.
Yeah, if he's got an angle, he just drift out.
And this is when you see you've got those 3 little chalk marks in a line there to the left-hand side of the cue ball. You obviously want to aim for the middle one of those, and that's your line.
He's straight again.
And I think he may bounce this time. Is he? No, he's absolutely dead straight this time. So, unless he pinches the pocket a little bit and screws up and down, that's the only way you can get on it. Oh, he's fluked it, and he's landed with some sort of shot, you know. Don't know how he gets to the black, but maybe he can clip it in, go twice across and get the cue ball somewhere near the right middle, and he can pop the black from there. Looking at it, maybe he could have potted the black off the red, so all he had to do was pot the yellow.
Yes. It's not the best shot by Craig, but he's still got a shot. Not the shot he wanted, but
Now it just means he has to take the ball down the rail last, which is okay. Maybe he's the wrong side of it. Yeah, you can see there he's just on the off angle, so, and he is close to it. There's probably maybe 1.5 inches between the balls. 2 inches max. There is an option to lay a good snooker if he doesn't want to go. He can push this and just drop the white to the rail. And block the up and down with the red. It's a good shot. Has he blocked the up and down? He's got to check it, has he? Is he too low for the double? To straighten it up, you would have to screw it with left hand side, not right. A lot of people think that you would have to play this with right hand side to straighten it. You would have to screw it with left. But I think the cue ball's too low. Basically just said to Craig, have a go.
Shot.
Played it confidently, didn't he? Craig's very flat. I mean by flat is his cue's quite parallel, which means that it limits the amount of side that you can accidentally import when you play the shot. So if your cue's a little bit steeper, mine personally is a little bit steeper than that, and sometimes it's harder to strike the middle of the cue ball because if you're just off centre, then obviously you're playing it what would effectively be like a small swerve shot, and over distance obviously that can push the ball offline. So that's why I think Craig has got a good technique, because he is very flat. Obviously every finish that's easy, including this one, it's only easy if you take the balls in the right order. I like that though, when they're easy. Take a little bit of care, plan your route. Once you've got the route, then just get down and pot them, because, you know, let's be honest, you know, the game, it is easy, and sometimes it's only harder when you make it harder in your mind. And I like the way that Seb plays. I think he's quick, and when they're tough, he takes a bit of time. When they're easy, he gets on with it. So how do you see things going for yourself, Josh? Obviously, you've been sort of an up and coming player now for a while. Do you put a lot of practice in? How do you see things in the future?
Yeah, I try when I've got like UK tour events or England events, try to play about 3 or 4 times a week, I'd say. Or if I've got a tournament at the weekend, probably play twice a week, and then Saturday and Sunday in a tournament. Try to put in as much as I can, really, guys.
Have you got your own table, or do you play at a
No,
club?
I play at a club, yeah.
And what about practice partners? Who would you play with?
Yeah, I've got a lot of good practice partners around my way. Got John McAllister, Mark White. So
Yeah, it's
a lot of good players.
yeah.
To
There's been quite a few good players from around that area. I know in my junior days there was Tim Singh, Sonny Singh, Andy Barnett was from rugby. It's almost there. And
yeah, I didn't ever get to see Tim or Sonny play. I didn't start playing till I was about 16, and by that time they'd stopped playing a while, I think. But obviously, yeah, I'd heard about them, been told.
yeah, Sonny especially. I mean, Tim achieved the most out of those, I would say. He won the junior world title. Andy also did well, but Sonny was very talented. He was just a bit of a character, and he was never really going to stick it out. But he was very talented.
Yeah, I've heard a lot from people in Cov about Sonny that he's probably one of the most talented players that they'd ever seen.
So Alan Llewellyn, I hope you're okay. Long time no see. Do I miss playing team pool? I don't think I do, Alan, to be honest now. I just feel as though everything's changed in team pool from the time when I used to play, even right up from the England setup has obviously completely changed, right down to interleague and county. Everything's different now. So I feel like I did my time playing team pool. I enjoyed it while I did it. Even my last few years of playing English 8-ball, I'd finished playing team pool. Certainly in the England team I finished. So yeah, it was something which I enjoyed at the time, but yeah, I got to a point where I wasn't enjoying it anymore, and that's why I finished. And he's also asked, are there any other lads in the UK going out and giving Chinese 8-ball a real go? Yeah, there's a lot that are playing it. Obviously, the main names have done really well at it. You know, the Appleton, Malin, Mick. They've all had success. Obviously, Appleton especially won the Star World Championships. As for the other players, Clint and Jack have been playing in the events. Clint especially is impressive. He's putting a lot of work in. He comes over and I play him once or twice a week. He's travelling out to China playing in the qualifying events. Clint's actually playing a money match today. He's playing 10-ball on the Chinese 8-ball table up in, I think it's in Barnsley he's playing. I think he's playing Elliot Sanderson. I think they're playing for around a £5 pot, raised to 21. At 10-ball on the Chinese 8-ball table, which, by the way, is an unbelievably tough game. It's tougher than playing 8-ball on there. Craig jumped up off his cue there like he got a heavy contact. I wasn't fully concentrating on it, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt there that was heavy. This match has quickly turned around a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like Craig might stamp his authority on the match when he went 6-4 up, but Seb's managed to pull 2 frames back to level it.
So Chinese 8 ball is, for Alan that's asking, it's on a 9x5 table with basically snooker cup pockets with American balls. So it's almost like a hybrid of all the cue sports. The pockets do play ultra tight because obviously you've got a bigger size ball going into almost the same size cut snooker pocket. So and yeah, Simon has asked, at the minute there isn't any Chinese 8 ball competitions certainly held by Joy for any significant amount of money in the UK, but it's something that they're looking to do in the future, and it's something that they have to do really because there's so many people wanting to get involved, but at the minute the market is mainly just in China. And as I said before, when you have an easy finish, they're only easy if you take the balls in the correct order. And Seb had an easy finish there, and for me he took them in the wrong order, and now he's in a position where he's struggling. As you can see, this yellow does go, but he's got to make sure he hits the middle of the pocket at least. There's a couple of times now in this match for me that Seb's let Craig off the hook, and if he's going to win this match, he needs to cut out those silly mistakes. Because he's done well to get back in it from 6-4. Craig was sort of slapping the chair a little bit when he was walking back to it after those couple of mistakes, and when you have your opponent like that, you have to make the most of it.
There's been quite a few sloppy mistakes by both players. I think the red will go in off the yellow when it goes down here. So no need to develop anything.
He will, but he didn't really want to be playing it from that angle, and he doesn't want to be playing it last, really. It does go off the yellow, but it's not a...
He hasn't left the white in
It's
the
not
perfect
no.
position,
If he gets
either.
it too thick, it'll hit the knuckle first. So it's not an absolute gimme off the yellow. Jeez, oh,
Very risky.
not sure
He's
about
left
that
the
shot. I mean, there's just no need for me to play that shot. But he's got a shot on it into the left corner, and again, you'll know if it's him before him. Right in the middle. That's like a bit of a... It's a double blow that for Seb. The title sponsor for this event, Supreme. Obviously everyone will know who Supreme is, but they've now just launched a new LED light. And there's also an introductory offer on that there that's only available for this tournament, so if anyone is interested, the details are there. So I think money making's gone for another Jaeger bomb. Oh no, he's come back with a bottle of water. Surely that's vodka. I'm disappointed in Craig coming back with a bottle of water there. I used to like him. Cheers, Jamie. Nice to see you watching, pal. It's been a long time. Hope you're keeping well. Thought you might have give this event a go yourself. I was talking to Joe Prince actually I was practicing and he came up on Thursday, and I actually asked him how you were doing, and said that I thought you might have played. So maybe catch you in one of the other ones. Obviously he's played the double there and obviously misjudged it, but a brand new cloth, you do have to take into account that it does slide almost twice as much, or twice as much as a 6-month-old table, that's for sure. Alright, Jamie, well, hopefully see you at one of the others. It can't be all work and no play, pal. And then you have to play a bit of pool as well, obviously. See, on the big shots, Craig takes his time. He actually queues up sometimes for sort of 6, 7, 8 feathers. Obviously that he knew was a big shot. Pot wasn't necessarily tough, but he knew that he had to play the cannon. Oh, he got into this one. Oh, he's been lucky he's hit the black. Good shot. Now getting towards the point in the match where every mistake sort of magnified. Early on in the match you make mistakes, it is easier to forget because you think, well, we're playing race to 11, there's still time. Now's the time where, and when two good players are playing, you expect less mistakes to be made the further the match goes on, because your concentration levels improve. Jamie's asked, regardless of the rule set, do you think world rules have a lot better brain for taking out patterns? Positional play would be tighter from a world rules background. No, I think your positional play would be a bit tighter from that respect, because when you're having to drop into areas, you do have to be cautious of not potting your opponent's ball. But I just think from a spectator's or watching a TV, a streaming point of view, the black ball rules are just a million times better to watch, and I just think the 2 shots carry is the worst rule that there is. And also you can have frames at world rules, especially when you're playing for huge amounts of money and everyone's playing a little bit tighter than normal, everyone's a bit edgy. When you've got a couple of balls over the pocket, you can almost have a stalemate at world rules for 40 minutes, where these rules, it's not quite the same. They're a lot more attacking. I do get the point of your cue ball control does have to be a bit tighter at the world rules, because obviously there's no skill shot, or what's perceived as the skill shot. Skill shot's not a skill shot if the white's flying all around the table and potting a ball, in my opinion, but without it, the frames would get bogged down. And the big thing that I like with the the black ball rules is, okay, I know you get the 2 shots, but they don't carry. And I like the fact that you have pressure going for the finishes with 1 shot. I mean, to have 2 shots and then you end up just, the black down the rail and you just dribble it down and tap it in with the next shot isn't pressure. Well, at least at these rules, okay, if you foul, okay, your opponent's got ball in hand, but after the first shot at any time that anytime he misses, you're back at the table. So I think from that respect, they're much better. I absolutely hate the 2 shots carry rule, and that comes from someone that grew up playing his whole life at World Rules. And it's not until you play different, especially in China, you play different sets of rules, and that you realise that no, and I understand that there's no skill shot in unless it's called. I get that. And so whether you change it to call, but if you change it to a call skill shot, then you need to have numbered balls. Really, so I think the skill shot rule needs to be there. I personally would just have ball in hand as a foul rather than 2 shots. But I do like that you have to go for the finish with 1 shot, because there's pressure on it then, and there should be pressure.
Yeah, I do like black ball rules, guys. I've not played loads of black ball, but they definitely are enjoyable rules. I like that the 2 shots don't carry, so a lot more pressure on you.
Yeah, and I think going forward from a spectator's point of view and a TV or a streaming point of view, you can't have matches. If you're playing these at World Rules race to 11s, they would take a hell of a lot longer, but especially when you're playing for this amount of money, because World Rules say if you stick a ball over the pocket, then the next time you come to the table, so for example, you come to the table and you've got a 7 out of 10 finish, but if you drop the ball over the hole, the next time you come to the table you've got a 9 out of 10 finish, but then the time you might be going for them might be 20 minutes or 30 minutes down the line. So from that point of view of spectators, I just don't see a way. But anyway, back to the pool here. He's been fortunate. Seb obviously made a huge mistake to go 7-6 up, and then, as I said, what happens a lot of the time is the balls do punish you. Craig's had a touch there because he's landed perfect on this ball in the corner. Obviously he played to miss the red on and off the top rail. He's landed absolutely dead straight on it in the corner where you can just drop behind the black. Someone's asked will I ever play in an IPA event again. It's nothing to do with sponsorship commitments. If I wanted to play in English 8-ball events, I could. Obviously the China's the priority, but if I was here then I could. It's just that I choose not to. I only ever practice Chinese 8-ball now, and the contrast between the 2 games is so vast that you can't play the 2, and I certainly wouldn't be able to come back to playing English 8-ball and play to the level that I used to. It would take me a long time to... I think a lot of the aspects of my game I've improved since I played English 8-ball, quite a lot. But it would take me a long time to get used to the physics of the cue ball and the physics of what the balls are doing, because obviously playing with American-sized balls with different equipment just couldn't be any different to playing English 8-ball. So mixing the two is not what I want to do. And if I went back to playing English 8-ball and I couldn't play to the level that I used to, then I'd rather not play. So that's the reason why I made the decision to just focus on Chinese 8-ball. Josh has just left the commentary because he plays at 12:30, so he's just gone to get ready for his match. So I say thanks to Josh for doing a bit there. And he seems like a really nice kid, and I wish him all the best for the future. I think the next match coming up on this table is Mark Boyle. He's playing against Zach Shepherd. That's scheduled for 12:30, but obviously this match is going to finish early, so I'm not sure if both players are here whether they'll start that early or not. It probably makes sense to, just to get ahead of schedule, but it depends if they're here. But it is scheduled for 12:30, and that's the second round of the winner's side. And on the other stream table is Shane Thompson against John Chambers. John Chambers, obviously another one of the lads from Derby. And they all seem it's strange how players from certain areas that all practice together all seem to have the same sort of style of play. And John's another one that plays similar to these two. He's attacking, he's good to watch. Gets on with it. As a result, they've just put up there for you, Jordan Church has beat Jez Graham 11-5. Jordan was, I think, heavily backed at the start. Jordan's another one of the players that's great to watch. When Jordan goes on one, he's a handful for anybody. And I think I like about Jordan is he's got a pedigree. He's one of them players where he seems to lose in either the first or second round, or he goes very deep, if not wins it. He was always like that as a junior. Presume the black goes past the red. He's just having a second look, but it sort of looks like it does, especially with a brand new table, with brand new cushions. Even if he gets good on it, he can drop it in and it'll slide in off the knuckle. I think from that angle you can see it does go. It doesn't go from flat on the back rail though. Or does it? Every time Seb's had a ball that's tight, he's always aired on the side of the thick side. And he's done exactly the same again there, you see. It's the third time now he's played balls that are quite tight, and he's missed them by quite a long way on the thick side. Obviously airing on the side of caution. Better to do that in that instance than catch the red, obviously. I think obviously it did drift there. It did seem to go dead straight until the ball got sort of level with where the pack is now, and then maybe it's caught one of the finger marks. You can see in that bottom left corner there's a lot of finger marks. Maybe it caught one of those, or maybe it just drifted out. But obviously it went. He ended up hitting the wrong side of the ball. Sorry, what's that, Jamie? What you saying? Go over to him, Gaz. What's he done? I'm not. I must have missed that. I don't know what you're on about. Okay, I think Jordan Church, who's just won his second match here, so I think we're just going to cut off to him and do an interview.
Liam Stanley first round and a good win against Jazz.
Yeah, I've played all right in patches. Just struggled with the white a little bit. Tables are so fast. I'm not really that used to playing on tables that quick, but yeah, I've played all right. I'm putting the balls, just losing the white a bit. So if I get that under control, I think I've got a chance. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you guys just giving you some finger impressions over there. But now you want two more to qualify, so you're looking good.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, 2 more to go, and then the hard work starts.
Well, then you're in the money, so you're happy then.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Cheers.
Revving up to this one, look. Oh. He got friction burns, I think he queued up to that quick. I can only presume he played to pot the red over the middle. Obviously he's planted the yellow in the corner. I think he is on the one into the left corner, surely. And if he is, he could just maybe kick the one off the top rail. Surely he's on this. So he's even looked. Oh, he potted the red. Oh, ignore me, it's early. Oh, he's potted 2 again, sorry, it's open. See, it's how long since I played any rules at English 8 ball. Speed pool now. Just a quick shout out to the boys at Beard, who obviously do a great job bringing you the stream. There are over 9,000 likes on the Facebook page now, so if we can try and bump them up, they'd like to get to 10 by the end of the weekend, so do us a favour and give them a like on Facebook for us. Sometimes when playing a cannon, especially like that, you just have to take a little bit more care because it's all about the natural angle, and the natural angle was obviously hitting it full ball, so you know, obviously you had to change that. I think you had to play it with a bit of left hand side to get it a bit thinner and play it a bit slower. It's no good just pointing your cue and hitting the white and hoping you land on one of the balls when you crash into them. You have to play it with some sort of plan. Obviously now it's dropped in, he's in a little bit of trouble. I like the shot where the yellow is closest to here to play off the red. Oh, can't stop potting them. May pot this one off the red. Pot this one off the red, play the double. Top forward and then pop the one down the rail, just like that.
Yeah, that one then, we'll use it.
Craig's doing a bit of arm flapping now. Like he's doing the breaststroke, or front crawl maybe it was. But he's getting a little bit frustrated now, and obviously 10-9, it's alarm bells when you were 10-7, 10-6, sorry. It's a good shot from Seb. Perfect angle. But there you want the perfect angle. You don't want to be too straight, and you don't want too big an angle. You just want to leave yourself an angle where you can just pop the ball and let the cue ball do the work. A huge part of this game is all about the angles. If you leave yourself natural angles all the time, then it just makes it 10 times easier. At first glance, I don't think he'll be too disappointed that the black's gone in there, because didn't really have time to study the table, but at first glance they were a little bit tricky. Just looking at Craig's cue there, it is a little bit strange because it's machine spliced. It's not a handmade cue. And he's got all the bottom taped up. I presume that's from where he's give it a few raps on the floor. These are the types of finishes you want to win a match. Completely unmissable. Oh, just as I said that, he nearly missed the ball in the middle. Now they're completely unmissable. Just come around to check if this one went in the middle. That's obviously it doesn't, so you just leave the one up the rail until last. Scott, no, the players are not using the live score, the pro version. They're just being updated by Grauto and Lee as they go along. So hopefully every 2 or 3 frames you'll be pretty up to date. So it's Black for the win. And it was a good match to watch that, even though there was a few mistakes. Both of these players are definitely good to watch, and that's what you want to see on the stream table.
When it first was going, I thought it was going to go close, but then when it stood, one yellow was down. I'm thinking the yellow just hanging. Stay with the bag at the front.
So next game up is Mark Boyle. It's scheduled for 12:30 against Zach Shepherd. It's scheduled for 12:30, but I'm not sure if it's going to go on early. I know that Mark is here. I don't know if Zach is. If it is, then we'll try and get it on early. Otherwise, it'll be 12:30.
I thought positional, didn't I? At 6 apiece. I'm just trying to figure it out. I can't remember what it did. Yeah. That friend of mine. Yeah.
So just to let everybody know, we are going to start the next stream match, Mark Boyle, Zach Shepherd, half an hour early, so we'll be starting at 12 instead of 12:30. So you can tune into that from 12. And the other stream match finished early, so we're also going to start that early as well. That one will also start at 12. That's Shane Thompson against John Chambers. both matches, so start at 12.
Well, Craig, that was a close one. I know you've played a few times on Facebook and practiced for the event, so...
Yeah, it's always tough playing your mates who was practicing together up to the event, so I thought it was always going to be a tight one. Standard was pretty poor, to be fair, from both of us, so glad to get through, really.
You've got Seb just out a camera shot here, just listening, making sure you don't say anything wrong.
Yeah.
So
No, he could have easily won the match. Like, the standard was poor, like, well, it's all about winning, I suppose. When you're not playing great, you're getting through, it's a good thing, so...
Well, it's keeping into the winner's side, that's the important part.
That's the main thing, yeah, you still got 2 lives.
And less matches and you can relax it.
Yeah.
That's something to do with drinking water, Craig, instead.
Yeah, that's another thing. No drinking. Been given strict orders, so...
Right.
Yeah.
Obviously not from us.
No, not from the bar. No, from Reggie, says left the drinks down the water, and
He did phone me up last week and said he's not drinking, I'm taking him home, I'm looking after him.
he said stay focused. I was in bed last night for 10, so first time in a long time.
I won't ask you with, but... Okay, mate, best of luck for the tournament.
Thank you, Lee.
All right,
Cheers,
cheers.
He fell off my chair when I saw him come back the water.
Just do a quick roll call for the 12:30 session. We can put some matches on early. Sam Burton, Tom Barley, Luke Berry, Michael Rhodes, Josh Kane, Carl James, Matt Bareilles, Gav Robinson, start the 12:30 session a little early for some of the players. On the 2 screen tables, table 5, Mark Boyle, Zach Shepherd, score sheets are at the top table. And on table 11, Shane Thompson, John Chambers. And the last match in the winners section, Sam Bircher, Tom Marley. Okay, so we can get the losers round 1 on now. Table 7, Luke Berry, Michael Rhodes.
Oh, good afternoon, everybody at home. This promises to be another really good match. Myself, Greg Batten, and Gareth Potts are going to be commentating on this match between Mark Boyle and Zach Shepherd. And on paper, obviously, Mark is the hot favourite. Not only for the match, but for the event. So be good to get a look and see how he's playing.
So, Greg, you've just come off the back of winning your second match.
Yep.
So, obviously, a great start. And as you mentioned when we were in the commentary yesterday, you said that the last couple of events here, you know, you'd lost your first match, which obviously in double elimination, losing your first match sets you back a long way. And mentally, it's quite tough as well, knowing that, okay, you're still in the tournament. I was just talking to Josh, who was in the commentary with me, just about he's just lost his first match. And yeah, you are still in the tournament, and if it was single elimination, he'd have been watching this match from home this morning. So from that respect, you're still in. But mentally, it's tough knowing that you're such a long way back, and you know, especially English 8 ball, you need a certain amount of luck. The races go to 8 on the loser's side, so you know that you're going to have to be pretty lucky and play pretty well to come through what will maybe be, I don't know, maybe 7-8 matches straight through the loser side. So mentally, that's quite tough.
Yeah, definitely. And I find exactly that the last couple of times. You know, you are mentally drained from obviously losing your match, and then you have to sort of try and get yourself prepared for climbing the mountain, as it were. And yeah, it's very difficult. But for me, yeah, I'm absolutely over the moon to win my second match. I felt, you know, really good this morning, and made a few mistakes, but overall I was pleased to win, and I feel really in the tournament now. So yeah, just try and prepare for tonight.
And who do you play later, do you know?
I think I've got the winner of Carl O'Donoghue and Brian Halcrow, and I think someone said Carl was winning quite easily in that match, so looks like Carl.
I think pace-wise, this is going to be a complete contrast to the last match I just commentated on. Obviously, Craig and Seb although as you heard Craig admit, it wasn't the best of standards from either player, it was still quick, it was still attacking, it was still good to watch. I think this is going to be the contrast in the sense of, I'm not saying it's not going to be good to watch, but a contrast in the sense of obviously Mark is a bit slower, a bit more methodical, gives every shot 1,000%.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Zach, but you're exactly right. Mark does like to take his time and work out everything before he plays the shot, which is normally a good way to go.
He's just played a bit of a loose one there, though. This table is quick. That's a good pot. And that's a good nudge, if he can pot the middle one.
Yeah, I think that's the key. Can he actually get through and pot this one? If he can, he's looking good, but it looks fairly tight from the camera angle.
He strikes the ball nice though, Mark. He's got a good tempo to his cue action. Nice pause at the top of the backswing. And obviously gets through the ball really well.
You were chatting to him just before his game. Was he saying much, or was he?
We were just having a general chat. To be honest, I don't really know him that well. It's probably the only time I've had a sort of, a 15-20 minute chat with him. I've just mainly just said hello to him before, yeah. And he was just sort of, we were talking mainly about the Chinese 8-ball really. He was saying that he'd like to get involved in it, and he said he'd been following what I was doing out in China, and he said he thought I was a good ambassador. He said some quite nice sort of things, to be honest. So yeah. He seemed like a really nice bloke, and like I say, that was the first time I'd really had an in-depth chat with him.
Yeah, I think that's the general consensus. He's just a down-to-earth, really nice guy, and if anyone could adapt to the Chinese 8-ball, he's probably one of the people that could with his cue action.
Yeah, and I said that to him. I think the way he plays with his cue action, obviously his patterns are good. That I think he'd be good at it. He did say that his work have a lot of contacts or a lot to do with China, so maybe it would be in their interest for him to be doing stuff out in China. So he thinks that his work are going to support him in doing that in the future, which is good. Oh, he's not the black in. Oh!
Wow. You were talking about the tables and the speed. I played on 12 last night, which is on one of the back tables. Still really, really nice, really quick, but I played on table 4 this morning, and I think that's one of the tables that's been redone very recently, and it was at least 10% quicker again, which when you're cueing well and playing confidently, it's nothing better. But like we were speaking about last night, the moment you sort of start struggling a little bit, they can catch you out.
So, and obviously, I was talking to Mark, and he said about the tables being so quick and how nice they were, the table he played on last, and this one will definitely be quicker than the table he played his last match on. I'm being conscious of that. That's why he's just taking his time here, because he's conscious that he's got a little bit too much angle. He doesn't want the cue ball, and that's why he's digging down on it, you see, to hold the cue ball.
Even look at that, look. Wow. Yeah. He controlled that as well as he possibly could, and he's still finished there.
He's actually, one thing I've noticed is I went over and watched when he played a money match against Clint, and that's the only time I'd really watched him play. I did a little bit of commentary on that for a few frames, and he is very good with the butt of the cue raised in the air when he's playing shots where he's jacked up a little bit. He is very, very good, and the ball he potted second in this frame, where he was jacked up off the bottom cushion and screwed the ball into the middle. And I said, about the tempo of his cue action. He is very, very good with the butt of the cue in the air. And these are the type of frames and chances that if Zach is going to have any chance of winning this match, he has to be taken.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to.
He has to punish him early.
Yeah, he's got to let Mark know that he's there and he's going to put up a good performance.
May have been a little bit lucky there, Mark, where he's finished. I don't think he can get through to the one over the hole.
Do you think he can see enough of the white to actually play the red into the right middle? Is he too close to it?
I think he's too close, and that would be too thin to get to the potting angle direct. Whether he could pot it off the yellow, but he's just come around to look where he wants the cue ball. And if he gets the cue ball, as you can see there, he's quite close. If he gets the cue ball in the bottom left corner here, then he's in trouble. He leaves him in trouble. You can see he's pointing there with his finger. He wants it somewhere there. But even if he gets it somewhere near the corner, he's going to struggle to kick it into the pocket anywhere. And if it's touching ball, then that's a bonus.
Yeah, which it clearly was.
Is it this hard? Has he left him this into the corner?
I think by the look of his face, he might have.
Wow.
And it's not quite a big pocket. I think the red's perhaps a little bit too far away, but.
And he's got to get hold of the cue ball to avoid the in-off. He has left him this. You can see he's queuing up with right hand side. He's got to get a bit deeper on the cue ball than he's queuing there, I think. So what a shot.
Fantastic shot.
It's a great shot.
And I think that's what he does to certain players. He puts them under pressure even when, quite rightly then, he shouldn't really be winning the frame. Zach will be a little bit disappointed, but Zach's thinking, I've got to put him in absolute trouble or else he's doing that.
Yeah, and I will say, though, that was an horrendous shot by Zach. I mean, if he's touching ball, all he's got to do is play the... Even if he put the white in the jaws of the pocket, I mean, you know, that's...
He shouldn't be failing to get him behind the red.
I have to be honest, you know, it's an horrendous shot to leave in the edge of the yellow. So early on, it's a bit of a psychological blow, that, because what happens is when you see your opponent miss his last ball like that and you've got 7 balls on, you've almost mentally counted the frame, haven't you?
Yeah.
Even though it's not actually on the scoreboard yet, mentally you've given it to yourself, because you should never lose the frame from there.
Yeah, that's a good point. If he can break dish here, that will almost certainly disappear. But if he doesn't, it sort of almost compounds and then builds. The pressure builds each frame.
Definitely.
That's a good break. Just needs one good pot on this yellow, and he should be in good position. Just cued that confidently.
Maybe a little bit too straight.
Yeah.
And if he can hold the white in the gap of the 2 reds, that'd be the ideal shot.
Yeah, that would leave him perfect, wouldn't it?
That would leave him absolutely perfect, but I think it is quite a small gap, that.
It's a nervy little shot as well. Got to play it well.
As we were saying yesterday, what happens when consciously you're thinking that the table is playing so responsive and so quick, you're scared of over-hitting and then you end up under-hitting it. Ooh.
That was a bit of a twitch, I think. The cue came up over to the side.
Well, it did, and look at where the cue ball's finished. It wasn't kicked there.
No.
Well, he's give the sponsor the boot there and took the logo off.
He's had enough of them already.
He's had enough of them.
Send more money.
Yeah. And I was talking before about watching Craig, and in this position, I felt especially Seb would play the odd shot where it was a couple of times he had cue ball in hand, and he was a little bit careless with the first shot he played, and that's one thing that Mark makes sure that he doesn't do. Okay, he knows now that he should win the frame from here, so he just makes sure that he plays the right shot, weighs up all the options. I know sometimes you can argue that it is a little bit bordering on the slow side, but he's basically just making sure that he's choosing the right shot, weighing up all the options.
Yeah, he definitely plays the percentage game, doesn't he? Which most of the better players tend to do. He's hit this a bit hard again, I think.
I think it's a decent shot.
Yeah.
He's left him the edge of the ball that's to the left of the spots, but not sure about that one, because I think he's got half a pocket past the black here. I know it's horrible at distance and he's got to play it slow, but
yeah, I can see he has got about half the pocket.
If he well, if he gets the pocket or pots the ball, he's going to be kicking the yellow towards the other corner. And if he gets this right, even if he gets it over the hole, he can leave Mark in a bit of trouble. It's in.
Oh, he's played that really well.
It's a really good shot. But as with the black ball rules, there's still options to clear from here.
Yeah.
And there's enough balls in the middle of the table on the right-hand side of the table that are the perfect ball to pot and play the skill shot and take the yellow away.
Yeah. Any half ball angle would probably be good.
Yeah, the one that's sort of to the right of the blue spot, that would probably be the perfect ball to play it off. The one that I think that he could maybe pot the one into the right corner now and leave that angle maybe. And that's what I would be playing. Because if he then plays that shot, he can almost, depending on where the cue ball goes, he can either then pot the one into the left middle and cannon the one off the rail, or almost have a free go at the one down the cushion. So
yeah, definitely looks like the safer way to go.
I would definitely pot the one into the right corner, screw just before the left middle with a tracer left hand side, back out into the middle of the table, leave what you always want to try and leave is the natural angle. He's going to play the skill shot and follow it through. Good shot.
We were talking last night, I think someone we were commenting on, maybe, I'm not sure who it was, but they played the skill shot and they almost stunned it.
Yeah.
So that was a perfect example of how to play the skill shot with lots of bottom, not too hard.
Yeah.
And you could see the second ball gaining pace and following it in.
Just winced a little bit there. I think he feels he's been a little bit unlucky that the cue ball's finished completely flat on the side rail. I would still play this one down the cushion. I think he has to now he's on it.
Yeah, just a soft screw.
Or either a soft screw, or he can top forward off the ball.
Yeah.
So he's good with his cue up in the air like this when he plays these little stun shots. See, I was thinking maybe he could have just topped that and just pushed the ball into the middle of the table.
Yeah. He's guaranteeing himself to be on the red then.
Yeah. I presume that the red that's just to the right of the blue spot there doesn't pass the two yellows into the corner.
No, as you can see from the camera angle. So it looks like he's lining up where to put the white for safety, is he? Or is he lining
Yeah,
up
no, I
doubling?
think he's looking, if he puts the white in the jaws of the pocket at the bottom right corner and maybe screws off the one that's on the top cushion, he's got quite a big target to play the snooker behind. Good pot and slightly unlucky, I would say. He's finished a little bit twixt in between. He's okay, but he's going to obviously have to come up for the red over the middle from the ball off the top rail. Perfect.
The table makes these shots so much easier than playing on a slower table when the nap's slightly gone and they're jewelry, for example. This would be a lot tougher shot.
Yeah, and what he's done is he's left a natural angle, and I was talking earlier about how important that is, because when you leave the natural angles, you have to worry about is potting the ball,
yeah.
and you let then the cue ball just naturally goes down the line that you want it to. So here, all he has to do is pot the ball and just control the pace. And, you know, as I was saying before about when you're so there, he knows how fast the table is, and he doesn't want to be the wrong side of the red.
Yeah.
He's ended up being sort of 8 inches short because of that.
Yeah, that's a good point. See how he plays this one, because can he get enough bottom on it, do you think, to screw past the black? Or is he playing at the top?
I don't think he can get enough bottom on. I think he's just he's coming inside it.
See, I thought I was about to say that I didn't think the angle was there, but
I like the way he played that, because I think he knew he was going into the black, but he's played it slow enough to know that he's guaranteed some sort of shot,
yeah.
whether it be into the corner or the middle. It was almost impossible not to have a shot. I do really like the way that Mark hits the ball, though.
Yeah, he strikes it with a lot of authority, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he gets a lot of action out of the cue ball by hitting it softly, which means his timing's good.
That was a good clearance. Worked everything out well, took his time, made sure. Probably the difference between the two players in the first two frames.
To me, Zach looks he looked a little bit sort of defeated before he'd really even played a shot, to be honest. And his body language is not saying I'm here to win at the minute for me.
No, he's slouched a little bit in his seat, looking at the other tables. Really need to try and give yourself the best chance to play well in any match, and you need to, you know, everyone's different, but I find that by zoning in on just looking at the table, get yourself focused on what's going on, is the best way to do that.
There goes the cut break. He plays hard, controls the cue ball, and makes the balls into the middle. And to be honest, if Mark is breaking like that and they're coming out like this every time he breaks, but even if he's guaranteed to make a ball, I think he's going to be hard to beat, because he doesn't really make any silly mistakes. And we were talking about when we were watching James yesterday, and he's got a lot of firepower, but he does just make them silly mistakes, and Mark doesn't make them.
Yeah. Even though he's bridging over the red, if he plays the yellow nearest the right hand bottom cushion, he's still absolutely fine, because he only has to drop it in and he'll have the perfect angle on the yellow in the middle. As it was, he's played it a bit harder and he's perfect now.
I think think the reason he played it harder is because it's a little bit easier to hit through that harder rather than just try and dribble it when you're bridging over a ball.
Yeah. Always the chance to sort of miscue or scuff the white.
He could almost take these balls in any given order, and he's not going to miss from here.
No.
It's important to still go the right way, but when they sit in the middle of the table like this, there is probably 4 different ways to go. He really releases his hand off the back of the cue. If you notice, maybe we can get the camera guys to take a look at his backhand at the top of his backswing. He really at least 3 of his fingers are released off the cue at the top of his backswing. If you watch, you'll see there was a small one, and there was 2 that came off. When he plays a deep screw shot, he completely releases his whole hand off the cue.
And can you let people know at home why he would do that? You know.
Yeah, I mean, what it is if all of your fingers are on the cue when you get to the top of the backswing, if you don't release the fingers, then there's only so far you can pull the cue back without your wrist physically stopping.
Yeah.
So you have to see there, for example, there he releases all. I was sitting right behind that, and he releases all of his fingers off the cue, and then as he goes through, it's what they call the squeeze. So when he then delivers the cue, he squeezes his finger. There you go. Look, see, all of the fingers come off. And to be honest, that's exactly how my backhand is. I'm exactly the same as that. Especially if you watch him, if he was playing a power shot where, for example, he was screwing up and down the table, he would release right off the cue, and he has got quite a long backswing.
And the squeeze gives you the control?
The squeeze gives you the control, and that's where the timing comes from. So when I said before about how he gets a lot of action on the cue ball by hitting the ball slowly, that comes from it comes from a combination of everything, but a big part of it is that you see he releases his hand off the back of the cue. He's got quite a long pause at the top of the backswing, which generates the power and the timing.
Yeah.
Another thing that I've noticed as well, I am a little bit of a sort of technician, a bit of a connoisseur of these of techniques and the way people play and cue and stand and all the different, is at the top of the backswing. So he has a long pause, holds the cue at the top of the backswing, releases the hand, and then what he does is, I don't know if we can get a chance to see it, but he actually puts a downwards pressure on the cue, a little bit sort of like Judd Trump, and he puts a pressure on the cue, and the cue actually arcs before he delivers
You can see the bend.
You can see the bend in the cue, and Judd Trump does it as well, and Mark Boyle does it.
What's that for? Why are they doing that, or is that
Well, what it is because obviously your chin is on the cue, and then at the top of the backswing, because he's slightly coming up, it's putting a pressure from the top of the hand onto the chin, which is then causing the bow in the cue.
Got you. Yeah.
And then obviously as he delivers the cue, it flattens out.
Yeah.
But he does hit the ball unbelievably nice.
Yeah, he does.
Really impressed with how he strikes the cue ball.
He's one of those players that you watch and you feel totally comfortable that he's going to clear up, 99% of the time, just because of the way he plays, how sort of methodical he is.
Another one of my favourite players to watch, and the way that he hit the cue ball, and just how silky his cue action was Jason Twist. I think Jason Twist has arguably the best cue action for English 8-ball.
Yeah, I've watched Jason many times and been lucky enough to play him a few times as well, and I would agree with that. And the work that he can get on the ball as well is...
I'm not sure what Zach's doing here, but
no, that was...
if they're not there, you don't just go potting the balls for the sake of it. You have to have some sort of plan on what you're doing.
Yeah.
Just looks a little bit like fish out of water to me at the minute.
Does. He seemed to be like, I can't wait to get back to my chair then, and perhaps he's feeling a little bit intimidated, which can happen.
It looks that way to me, and at the end of the day, he's more than good enough to be in this tournament, and he's more than good enough to win this match. And if you don't believe that yourself, then there's no point being out there.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
Yeah. Some people do lose the match before they've even started mentally. And if most pool players that play to a high standard will know that, you know, this game is in the mind, well, the majority of it, and that has to be right for you to have a chance. We can all pot the balls, but if you're not prepared mentally to do the job, then you're going to struggle.
As is the difference with any top players at any sport.
Mark's setup's always the same as well, or before and during the shot. He must have a pre-shot routine that he works on.
He has, and he hasn't got what you would call the textbook stance. He has both legs bent and sort of
off to the side.
Off to the side a little bit 9-ball-esque type. But his cue action more than makes up for that. I don't think it's as important at English pool regarding the stance. Obviously, okay, you know, if you were teaching somebody the textbook way, it wouldn't be to stand like that. But it works for him, and like I say, I don't think it's necessarily as important as it would be at snooker or at Chinese 8-ball to be technically as sound.
Yeah. There's just that little bit more margin for error with the 8-ball pool, isn't there?
There isn't.
With the table, but with the pockets. And
the reason why you wouldn't teach somebody to stand like Mark does with the legs bent is because the way you stand is the platform for the shot. Your body is effectively like a tripod, and if you're standing with both legs bent, then there's room to sway on the shot. When you have one leg locked and one leg bent, it's creating like a solid platform, which means there's going to be no movement on the shot. When both legs are bent, it's easier to sway side to side.
Yeah.
And Mark just plays the plant here, covers the pocket, and Zach's in a world of pain.
Yeah.
You can see there Mark's stance. Both knees are bent, and if you took all the balls off the table and stood him like that, you would think he was playing a ball maybe into the middle pocket.
Yeah, just by the way he
just
stood.
by the way he was stood, and his body and his leg position wasn't in line with his body position.
See from Mark's player profile, one of the things he said, the question is, what would you like to achieve in pool? And he said that he'd like to get one of his kids in his junior coaching academy and become world champion, So for anyone that doesn't know, Mark runs a junior coaching academy in his club in Scotland, I think. So it's nice to see that he's trying to give something back as well as...
Oh, it's great, and I was recently over in China a few weeks ago, and I opened the coaching academy, and there was 16 players that came for 5 days coaching, and that's exactly what I said. It's nice to give something back, and it's great that, you know, Mark's doing that, and certainly somebody that hits the ball the way he does. There's certainly worse people out there to learn from. So
yeah, definitely.
any juniors out there that are wanting coaching like that, we do it here at Players. James Croxton does coaching not only for juniors but for anybody up in the Scotland area that is looking for coaching. Then I'm sure Mark Boyle would be happy to speak to you. And like I said, there's not too many better to learn from. He lists says inspired. He's put Stephen Hendry, and then he's put favourite. He's got John Higgins. He's a great guy off the table and not too bad on it. Tournament-wise, he perhaps hasn't got as good a CV as you would perhaps say, and maybe that's because he hasn't played in loads of the tournaments. Obviously, he's won recently. He's won it in the tours and the amateur events on the tours. But obviously, he'll be more known to everyone on the money match scene. Obviously, had some great wins. Obviously, he's beat Clint. Beat Ben Davies, beat Craig Marsh twice, and he's played Craig Waddingham twice, and both of those matches, I didn't realise actually they were both that close. He won one 30-28 and lost the other 30-29. As I said before, and as people were writing in on the live chat, and if you do have any questions for myself or Greg, then ask away. But people were talking about the money matches, and obviously the money match out there that everyone wants to see at the minute is Mark Farnsworth. I think Mark Boyle has got a game arranged for the back end of the year there with Tom Cousins, so that one comes first, and then I'm sure at some point the match with Farnsworth will happen. I was talking about this, that like in the boxing terms, when Mayweather fought against Pacquiao, obviously it was the fight that everyone had always wanted to see, but it was for me it was 2 or 3 years too late, in the sense of Pacquiao was past his best. I'm not saying in 2 or 3 years Farnsworth or Boyle are going to be past the best. It's just now they're both at the very top, both winning all the IPA events, and now is for me would be around the right time to play it.
Going to be one of those things that if it gets left too long, it might not even happen.
Might not even happen, and probably won't carry the same, because I do think it, in the day it could be done as a business. There would be a lot of people willing to go to either pay to watch in person or certainly pay on a live stream to watch. And I think when you've got two of the best players in the world, then there's things you can do with sponsors, with marketing, and with different things to make it a big event.
Especially when you look at how much both players have won, certainly on the tours over the last 2 years. Obviously, Mark's gone on this year, but both of them are head and shoulders at the moment with what they're winning. Farnsworth always seems to be there or thereabouts winning tournaments, and obviously Mark's done extremely well this season, so it's sort of like the right time almost.
Someone referred to the boxing comment and said Mayweather was past his best as well when he fought Pacquiao. Maybe he was, but he still made him look like an amateur. And I'm the biggest Mayweather fan, so I wasn't saying it from a Pacquiao point of view. I was just saying that Pacquiao maybe would have won one round more, or maybe 2 rounds more had he been at his best. He would have still never won the fight, in my opinion.
Have you got an opinion on the McGregor Mayweather?
Yeah, I think that I think it's already written in the contract what's going to happen. It's just a spectacle. It's just a money-making. It's just a money-making fight, and I think that Conor McGregor's being paid 3 times his net worth for something which he's not supposed to win, and he's never going to win. And I think it's already written in the contract that Floyd Mayweather said, don't be swinging that left hand at me. There's 100 million or whatever it is you're getting for the fight. I'll probably win 10 of the rounds and I'll give you 2. You're not supposed to win. Nobody thinks you're going to win. You're not going to lose no face by it because you're not a boxer. He's not actually a very good boxer in the UFC terms, never mind in a boxing ring. And they both walk away. Mayweather's never, ever, ever losing his O for this fight.
So it's purely a business.
It's purely just a business transaction where, in my opinion, Floyd Mayweather's never going to win the fight. And that's not because Conor McGregor can't knock him out, because of course he can, he's powerful enough. I just think it's already written in the contract that he's not going to be knocking him out.
Yeah. Yeah, why would you risk that legacy in any way, shape or form?
Yeah.
You know?
They reckon the fight could generate somewhere in the region of $500 million. So...
What do you think both fighters are going to make, respectively, then?
I think it depends on the pay-per-view. I think they've done a deal on a percentage on the pay-per-view figure, so it depends on that. But they reckon it's going to smash the Pacquiao-Mayweather figures.
Did I hear figures of like £70?
I saw something of $89.99, but I'll be amazed if they charge that much for it, because
I know they charge lots in America, don't they?
They just, they're not silly, and they know that people know that, or anyone that knows anything about boxing and UFC know that it's purely just a money-making setup, and I'll be amazed if they think they could charge that and people will pay it. I understand they'll probably charge more than the average pay-per-view, but they'll maybe double it. I'll be amazed if they charge 90 quid.
Well, anyone with a spare 50 grand kicking about, you want to get your money on Mayweather at odds of, I think it was 1 to 5.
Was it?
Recently, yeah, which is buying money if you've got enough to put on it.
I think so. But that's opinions.
Yeah.
They're like arseholes, everyone's got one. So 4-0, and obviously it was a pretty tough task for Zach before the match started, and an even tougher task now.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. I've just crawled back onto my seat after I fell over. A very true but funny statement. Was that Mark? Yeah, Mark Boyle just broke.
Yeah, he smashed the cut break again.
Timing it really well now. I wonder if anyone's done a bet on Mark to win 11-0.
Yeah, I think on just back to the fight, I think that it's written in that McGregor ain't winning the fight, and if he's being paid 100 million to do that, then I think that's what he's going to be doing. But we'll see what happens. As I said, Jamie, it's all about opinions.
So again, Mark just going about his business confidently, and looks like 5-0.
So Lockhart, so what you think, just because Conor McGregor is growling and ripping Mayweather a new one in the press conferences and makes it look like he wants to kill him, you think that's the reason? We'll see what happens with the fight.
To be fair, I mean, I still believe in WWF, so...
Yeah. You see, on that shot there was the example of how there's the bend in his cue. I don't know if we can bring that one again. But you see there on the top of the backswing, he puts like a downwards pressure on the cue, which creates a bend before he delivers it. His cue looks really whippy as well.
It does, yeah. It just looks like he's got a really small tip on there.
Yeah, and the taper from maybe 1.5 foot down the shaft looks very similar. I think the cue does look very whippy, which obviously will help him to put that bend in it. And I remember the cue that Malin used to use before he got it stolen at one of the tours. That was the whippiest cue that I'd ever seen. And in my opinion, he was never quite the same player with the different cues. He had some made that were similar, and yeah.
What was the cue? Do you remember what maker?
No, I don't remember. But it was just a plain ash cue with a black ebony butt. But it had a small. It was a little bit similar looking to as in the shaft wise to Mark Boyle's. It was quite a thin shaft, and he actually used to play snooker with it. I don't know what mill it was. I would say probably around 8, but it was just unbelievable. It was a really unique cue. It does, Paul. Money definitely talks. Oh, someone's just come on there and said they think it was an old Burroughs and Watts cue that Mellin had. Yeah, I think you might be right there, actually. I think it could have been.
Yeah, and the reason I asked that is because the pool cue that I use is a Burrow and Watts, and
right.
It's extremely whippy. I just wondered if...
I do remember that I think it had quite... The ash was, or the stain on the ash was quite a dark colour. Quite a long backswing as well, Boyle. So it's similar to mine, actually. He's if you watch at the top of the backswing, he sort of pulls the cue back right to the thumb. Watch there. Actually, there it was right off the thumb. He's actually left a chalk mark on his hand there where it's come off.
He elevates it just slightly, doesn't he? Which is where you get the pressure, as you were saying earlier, on the chin.
On the chin, and then he pulls it back, and because the cue comes back, because he's a little bit steeper into the shot, the cue has to come back upwards slightly. Obviously, I know he releases his hand, which helps to keep it on the parallel line, but it does come up slightly, which then, when his chin is pressed down, creates the bend in the cue.
Is there any negatives in his cue action at all? Is there any disadvantages to the way he cues?
The only disadvantage to playing steeper into the shot, rather than, I was talking that Craig Lakin is very flat and parallel. Mark Boyle is a little bit steeper, so you can see the angle of his cue there, look. if you watch the cue, look, you see the slight bend before he hit that.
Yeah.
And the only slight downside to that is obviously if you impart a little bit of side on an unwanted side, then obviously you're going to push the cue ball offline because you're effectively playing a swerve shot.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Zach Shepherd and his fans that I'm sure are probably watching, it's a bit of a one-man show at the moment. And,
see all the other matches going on there. We've got Stefan Masidi.
Stefan's playing Sanjay Patel, who we commentated on last night, who lost to John McAllister, so that's in the losers side. Max Nosko is playing on the next table as well in the losers section, he's trying to get back in. And Matt Briley as well, who lost to Rob Warren last night, is also currently on. That's a bit of a slack shot from Mark there.
It's absolutely vile now, isn't it? Because it's hard to stop the cue ball running into the red. He can get to the extreme side of the cue ball by cueing normally. I don't know whether he can screw it with loads of left-hand side and zip it round the 3 angles.
The table's so slidey though, isn't it? It might not sort of react in time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure he can actually get to that shot. It's hard to see, but there is a bit of the cue ball sticking out.
Mentioned earlier, Gaz, how good he is at this type of shot when you said bridging.
Yeah, I mean, this one's a bit more to the extreme than just being jacked up a little bit. I mean, you know, he's sort of, well, he's nearly vertical here, but
it's a great camera angle there by Beard Productions. Wow.
See, he still potted the ball though. You know, he is good with the cue jacked up. And I think the reason for that as well is because he is naturally quite steep on the shot anyway. He's used to coming in from
that's a good point.
A slightly higher angle position, in complete contrast to someone like Craig Lakin, who played on here last, and I was talking about how flat he is. Someone like Neil Robertson would be very flat. Ronnie would be a little bit steeper into the shot.
Yeah. Selby as well, he's got a steeper action, hasn't he?
Afternoon, Trigger. Glad you're enjoying it. And then Lloyd says, do you think Mark develops his cue action? Basically, he's asking, has he adapted his cue action, you know, just to play 8-ball, because obviously he has come from playing snooker. And I think, yeah, you're probably right. I was actually talking to him about this at the bar just before he went out to play about cue actions. And he was saying that he felt as though his cue action now actually has got a little bit lazy because he only plays 8-ball. And this was something which Greg asked me yesterday about, do I think playing snooker helps? And I think it definitely does. And Mark was saying because he doesn't play snooker anymore, he feels as though his cue action's got a little bit lazy now because, you know, at 8-ball, in comparison to potting the balls on a snooker table, is relatively easy. So he feels as though his cue action has got a little bit lazy now. So I would imagine the answer to your question is yes, he probably has, whether it's consciously or subconsciously, changed his cue action to adapt to 8-ball. But I would imagine that he probably wasn't that steep when he was playing snooker, because when you're trying to pop a long red over distance at snooker, you know, you do need to be a little bit flatter than that.
Yeah, that's a good point. And or if he was, maybe that was the reason that stopped him actually getting to the top of the game, sort of thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I know he was, you know, reasonably high up on the sort of pro tour at one stage.
It's left him the edge of this again. I don't know what he can do with it, but he left him the edge of the yellow in the first frame and he potted it.
It's just a little bit careless again, isn't it? Mark's even.
He's looking at doubling it into the corner, but well, that's unbelievably thin, and I'm not sure he can generate the power on the black to get it there, just because of how thin it is. But it's a good camera angle there. You can see exactly what he can hit. And because the way that the black is positioned there, the white edge is on the left-hand side, so he's hitting white on white. So sometimes it's hard to see what you can actually hit and what you can't.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's why if ever you're playing a shootout, especially with this ball, it's important to position the black ball so the black edges are sticking out. So, you know, when you're playing a shootout on the black, what you want to be hitting is obviously white onto black.
If you're in a tournament and it's the ref's job to place the 8 ball on the spot, do they do that?
They should position it like that, yeah. Well, they do in China anyway.
Yeah, they should know that.
They should know that, because obviously hitting white onto white, it camouflages the angle and it's hard to see exactly where you're hitting.
Yeah.
So
I didn't know that, so I'll remember that for, you know, if ever. Is that something that you practice a lot? I know that I've actually watched you on YouTube play the shootout on the Chinese 8 ball. Do you practice that a lot or not really?
A little bit, but
it's such a hard shot.
It's a hard shot, and you know, obviously it was what determined the final this year. But it's not. I wouldn't say I over practice it. I do have the odd go, maybe like once every couple of weeks. I'll maybe spend half an hour having a go at it or something. But
it's not really a shot that you want to spend too much time on, because it can almost knock you a little bit if you're not getting it.
I personally think that they should put the black on the spot, and you put the white anywhere behind the line, just because I think where they put the black on the Chinese table, which is effectively say on the black spot of a snooker table, and they put the white on the brown spot, so it's dead, it's dead straight, and really it's just you pick your point and you can't really twitch that shot.
No.
It's just it's like a double, isn't it? You know, you can't really twitch it. You just aim it, and if you miss, you miss.
Yeah.
Where if the ball's on the spot, you can twitch it because you've got to cue it properly.
Yeah.
So I think personally, the shot that's tougher from a pressure point of view is by putting it on the spot, especially on a Chinese table.
I would agree with that, because your expectation level as well is higher, isn't it? You
Yeah.
expect to get it. I just totally missed that then. Did Zach lose that way?
No, he missed the double and then basically just conceded, I think.
Table 3, Liam Stanley, Don Cooney. Table 3, Liam Stanley, Don Cooney.
Mark was just having a comfort break, and he spoke to me and mentioned again just how fantastic the table is to play on and how quick it is. He said that his manager, I think Santa is it, in Scotland, has got the same cloths, but they don't play anywhere near the same as these. And I think it's been spoken about that the cloths that you guys seem to get here, the batch is obviously the sort of best that you can get.
Well, they have to make sure they give us the best cloth for the best club, don't they?
Yeah, that's it. Exactly right. But no, I mean, every time, every single player you speak to always mentions how good it is to play on these cloths.
So Scott McMillan there's just wrote in, who's obviously a ref, and he's just put at the IPA myself or Mal, always place the 8 ball for shootouts, always the same position for both players with the black facing to the outside.
Yeah, well, Scott's got it nailed there then, and I know him, he's a fantastic referee, so... Seems to be hitting him even harder now.
Yeah, he's hitting the cut break even harder, and to be honest, he just doesn't look like he's not going to pot a ball off the break.
What did he got 4 balls then?
And the time before, I think he potted 3 or 4, including the black.
I think Mark's got the angle now to try and play the cannon into his awkward yellow. And, it's slightly unfortunate in that he's knocked the black in. And, just wanted to catch the yellow a little bit thicker than he did. Fortunately, that looks like the only way Zach's going to be winning frames at the minute. Hopefully that'll spur him on now and he can deliver a good break, get some confidence together.
Yeah, I think it's just that damage limitation for him a little bit now. Like I say, he just looked a little bit just looked like he didn't believe he was going to win the match to me, even from the very first shot he played. And hopefully...
You mentioned earlier, though, didn't you, about obviously if he does lose this match, he still wants to go into the losers section with a bit of confidence. And so, you know, if he can put up a good fight or put up a good show, at least he's got something to go in there with, you know.
Yeah, obviously he's cut broke from the same side there. He's been hitting it probably half the pace that Mark hits it, but he's made a ball, and if he has any chance of getting back into this match, he has to be taking finishes out like this.
Yeah.
Someone's asked, Pauline's asked, as a player I fancy to win. And to be honest, one of the tips that I thought certainly was great value at the start was Ben Davies, and then he went and lost his first match last night, so obviously he's not out, and he is now playing against his fellow practice partner Corey. He's actually playing on the next table to us here on table 4. And they only just started. I think it's 1-0. I think it's 1-0 to Corey.
Yeah, that's reminded me actually. Corey owes me a couple of quid from the taxi last night, so I'll get that off him later.
Andy Richardson says, "Hi Greg, did you win this morning?"
Hi Andy. Yes, I did, mate. I won 11-6 and play again at 6 o'clock tonight. The tips you gave me are working well, mate, so thank you.
You can see there's Corey. It's Mr. Double.
Yeah, it looks like only the start of their game. It's 1-0 to, I think it's Ben currently, so just starting out.
Ooh, wow.
He's just called total.
It's called total, and Mark's not even come around to check it, and I think I would, not because I don't trust him, it's just that it's such a big difference here if it's a total or not, because he can just drop onto the middle ball like that, develop it, and I do think it's worth it's worth a look, because
and like you said, not from trusting the the player, but just have a look.
Just because Zach could have got it wrong,
yeah.
He could have thought it was a total genuinely and it wasn't. I would have definitely checked that.
Yeah. It was clearly close because he had a look for a while.
Yeah, that's what I mean, and it was such a big difference there, isn't it? If that's not a total.
Do you think if it's 6-all, he's checking that?
Maybe, yeah. I think if it's 10-all, he definitely is.
He's getting his binoculars out, I think.
So another chance. And that's the thing, even though he has had a couple of easy finishes, Zach, he's struggling to, finish the frame off in one visit. The time he has missed, Mark's punished him. But obviously against Mark, when the ball's in the middle of the table, you need to be clearing in one visit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only way you're going to put any pressure on him, isn't it?
See, here you've got to work out, obviously, where the first ball's going to go and where the second ball's going to go.
Well, he's played that perfect then. He's played it
No,
from the plan.
I don't. Yeah,
Yeah, he's not on
I
it.
think he's got to hit the first yellow too thin to make the plan. So I think he can make it, but where's the cue ball and then where does the yellow go?
If he's hitting it that thin, yeah, exactly.
You can see there, he's almost got to hit the yellow into the middle of the top cushion to make it.
Yeah. And then he's going to be relying on a bit of luck to know where the balls are going to finish up.
Yeah, so Adams asked, never seen anyone hit the cut break so hard. How does he keep the white on the table? I think it's because he screws it, you see. Because he screws the cue ball, it helps to keep the cue ball on the bed of the table. If he stunned it at that pace, the cue ball would definitely lift. Oh, he's checked it.
That's a good effort.
He'll be happy with this.
Yeah, he's got a natural angle now, isn't he? So
Yeah, I think if he makes the pot, he'll have a shot at the black.
I've been trying the cut break at home. Fortunate enough to have a table in the garage, and my white looks like the moon. It's got more, just because of trying to hit it too hard. It's such a hard thing to do, get it right. Nice played this one.
How would you play this, Greg? Would you drag it? Would you stun it?
I'm probably playing it with...
Would you roll it?
No, I'm probably playing it with like a soft screw, but
Soft
actually
screw.
deliver the cue.
Yeah, so it allows you to strike the ball properly.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a tricky one because if you drag it, the pocket plays a little bit bigger. If you stun it, it makes it play a little bit tighter. But you want to give it a little bit, so yeah, he's hit it sweet.
Played that
Stunned
really
it.
well, didn't he?
Yeah, he stunned it quite hard. I'll make him feel a little bit better.
Definitely, yeah, that's a really good shot.
And listen, it's raised to 11.
He's only 4 behind. We'll have a look now and see how hard Mark hits this break. And as Gareth said, you'll see that he's aiming really low on the white, and getting lots of screw, which is forcing the white, keeping the white on the bed of the table. Hopefully we get a good camera shot of this. Here we go.
Watch how low he gets on the cue ball. That's what keeps it on the table.
Right down at the bottom. He actually gets even lower than it looks because he lifts the cue and then
drives down.
Yeah.
That's, you know, the very first frame when Zach snookered him on his last ball and then he potted it in the corner and we saw him queuing up and I said he's going to have to strike the cue ball lower than this or else the cue ball will go in the middle.
Yeah.
So he was almost queuing just below centre, and then as he actually struck the cue ball, he dipped down to hit the extreme bottom.
Yeah.
And obviously I think that's what he does on the break. He cues up just below centre, and then when he actually strikes the cue ball, he hits lower.
Hitting the break that hard as Mark does, though, he has to be so accurate every time with exactly where he's hitting the yellow, because as you saw there, he smashed those, but nothing's gone in. So maybe he didn't hit them just right, you know. You still have to hit them exactly where you're aiming.
Yeah, and as you do when you break from the centre of the table, you know. I personally think that you should have to hit the front ball. I personally think it should be in the rules that you have to strike the front ball. Mark's developed a break here with the cut break that obviously works and is a huge success. And since then, obviously, I think since winning the IPA Tour with it, there's a lot of people that have copied the cut break now.
Yeah, I mean, I for one have.
Yeah. But there is a skill in it, and he has obviously worked hard to develop where the balls are going. And when he hits that second ball down at a certain pace with a certain strike on the cue ball, he knows he gets balls moving to a certain way, and hats off to him for working that out.
Well, a moment ago we were thinking that Zach was completely out of this match, but if he could manage to win this frame at this visit and then breaking clear, for example, in the next, he's only 2 behind and he's right in the match again. And
just an example of the cut break is, I know certainly on the tour that Darren Appleton's running, they use a break box.
What's
so basically they draw a line, so you've got the bulk line and then they draw 2 lines down, which effectively creates a box, and you have to break within that box,
and
it's only a certain width. So what that's doing is that's basically saying you're not allowed to cut break without saying you're not allowed to cut break, you know, because they're saying, well, you've got to break within the box, so therefore you can't get to the wing balls.
Yeah, and you can't get wide, you can't get thick enough on the second ball, for example.
You can't get thick enough on the second ball, so it's basically saying you have to hit the front ball.
And have they brought that in because of that?
Yeah, because they want, just because they want to eliminate the cut break, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be just my luck. The minute I've found a break that seems to be working,
take it away.
They'll do the same.
Like, I love the way that Tom Cousins breaks.
Yeah.
He puts the cue ball in the centre and he absolutely rifles the front ball, but he doesn't only rifle it with no control. He hits the front ball flush. The cue ball jumps up in the air, sometimes a couple of feet, and he parks it in the middle of the table.
Yeah,
now, for me, that is a massively skillful shot.
I don't think I've seen anyone hit it as hard as he does with as much control. I think you even commented before and said that it's one of the best breaks you've...
No, I think it's one of the best breaks I've ever seen, if not the best. I mean, a big part of my game at English 8-ball was my break.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people used to mention yourself and Tom, you know, with the break, didn't they? Obviously, having the best breaks, you know. Fair play to Zach. He's taken these.
Zach's on fire now.
He's back.
And that is how quick it can turn. 6-0 looking at one point like he was going to do well to win a frame.
Yeah.
All of a sudden Mark knocks the black in for 6-1, and then 5 minutes later it's 6-3 and Zach's breaking.
Yeah, exactly. One of the things that makes the game so exciting to watch, you know, in the blink of an eye, it can be all over or back on par. So let's see if Zach tries the cut break again this time. definitely think these tables suit, or the cut break is suited a little bit to these tables because they're so quick. You know?
Yeah, I think any break is. I think it's easier to break on a table that's so fast, and I said that about Jimmy yesterday. Jimmy, for someone as good as he is, has got a terrible break, but it helps when the table's so fast because obviously it helps to get the balls moving around quicker.
Yeah.
He's literally hitting it probably a third of the pace that Mark breaks with.
Yeah. Just seen my good friend Jez Graham walk by. I know that he had a tough match earlier with Jordan Church, and he came out on the wrong side of that one. But he's going to be pumped up for his next match. He's playing at 4 o'clock. So I wish him all the best in that one. Good friend. So Zach just needs to concentrate now and work these out because they're certainly not easy. And this is a real important frame in the match. I think if he loses this frame, then it could be the procession can start again. So he just needs to really concentrate on this. That was something I was speaking to you about last night, Gareth, about cannoning balls. You are always relying on just that little bit of luck. No matter how easy the cannon might look or how easy it might be, you are always relying on a little bit of luck. And in that instance, it's gone wrong. Yeah,
you are, and obviously there he had to play the cannon. He had no choice. I think yesterday we were talking more about sometimes when you don't have to play it and the ball still goes and you have the option to play on it, whether it be long up the rail or whatever it may be. There he had to play the cannon, but you still have to try and work out what's happening when you play the cannon, where the ball's going that you're hitting, where the cue ball's going to go, what you're going to be left on, and if you can increase your percentages. So how you go into it early where you're guaranteed to be on another ball and it doesn't matter where the ball goes. You have to obviously think of all those things. And really the pace that Zach played the cannon, he wasn't really giving himself much chance of being on anything. The yellow was always going to push down towards the back rail. Okay, he was maybe arguably unlucky to be snookered on everything, but I don't think he was ever going to have a shot on anything else. And this is where obviously Mark Boyle, as only plays black ball rules, will just naturally see the shots in this position. He'll play this and drift over. I think what he wanted to play was drift over and land on the other one straight up the rail, so he'd have been on the other one then next to the yellow. Yeah. He's obviously underhit it a little bit, but that's what he was trying to play. But he'll still play this one, and he'll probably play the cannon into the yellow now. Or he could play the plant and come back over and try and get straight on it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I can see right behind the shot, and it isn't that much angle.
He just needs a trace aside, doesn't he?
Trace aside, yeah.
That's what he's playing. Trace aside, snick the edge of the yellow, and you've won. There you go.
And that's again a case of where you're playing the right shot. He's not copped out and played something different and made it easier for himself, whereas other players might have. He's played the right shot, as you were talking about last night.
And one thing won't be affecting him is the fact that Zach's just won 3 frames on the trot. He'll just know how important this frame is to sort of get back on track.
Yeah. Sort of weathered the mini storm, as it were, and he didn't really do anything wrong. He went and got kicked in off, or kicked the black in off. Dry broke, I think, and that was it. So.
Someone's asked, do they have any British, do they have an English 8-ball pool in China? No, they don't. It's all just Chinese 8-ball. Obviously, you know, they're interested because they know that's the background I came from, playing English 8-ball, and when I talked to them about the size of the table and the balls, and one thing that they do laugh about a little bit is the fact that the cue ball is smaller than the rest of the balls. They sort of struggle to get their head around that, and the only reason that the cue ball is smaller than the object balls is because when the tables were made, and they used to be in the pubs, and you pot the white, you put your 50 pence in the table and you pot the white, it's just so the cue ball comes down a different track to the other balls and then pops out the other end. That's the only reason why the cue ball is smaller.
Is that right?
So there's no reason now, when you play on a domestic Supreme pool table where all the balls come out the same end, there's no reason why the cue ball is smaller than the object balls. The only reason was so it'd come out a different end and you wouldn't have to put your 50 pence in again to get the cue ball out. Bit of a history lesson for you there, Pips.
I'm learning something new here.
And if you did change the cue ball to the same size as the object balls, you can play a complete array of different shots with it. It does completely change the physics of the way the ball reacts off the other balls.
Presumably it would be heavier for a start.
Yeah, heavier, so you just make it exactly the same as the other balls, and then what you have is more of a natural reaction off the ball. So especially when you're playing with topspin, say on and off the cushion, it's more of a natural reaction rather than, because the cue ball's lighter, what it tends to do, especially when you're playing it with pace, is the cue ball jumps out to the side a little bit first, and that's just because it's lighter than the other balls. And the old balls, where there was no spotted cue ball, it was even lighter by 2 or 3 grams, I think. He got a slight kick there.
He did, and it's thrown the white wider.
Well, he got a kick, and in some respects, obviously it's unlucky to get a kick, but in some respects, because he got such a big kick, he took it the other side of the middle.
Yeah, it may have been going close.
Yeah.
Still should be absolutely fine with this black, but yeah, he delivered that really nicely. That is 7-3 to Mark.
Title sponsor of this event, Supreme. So I'm sure everyone's aware of the tables. They're the tables that we're playing on, and they're the tables that are used in all the major events. They've now just launched a new LED light, as you can see there, and we've now actually got them over all of the tables here, and we were talking about them yesterday, what a difference certainly they are to the ones that we had before, where the light used to project out of the side rather than just beam directly down on the table. There you can see all the lights, so all the ends are covered in, which means that the light is literally just projected down to the area that you need it, rather than getting lost out the side. And as a player, when you're playing and you look across the room like that, when the light leaks out to the side, it can have a bit of an effect on your eyes sometimes, definitely. Almost like the blinding of a flash of a camera.
Yeah, definitely.
So, no, I'm definitely a fan of these new lights. And obviously, with them being LED, they're much more cost effective.
Yeah. If you get see that break again, if the white did jump in the air that time, so he didn't quite strike it as well as he normally does. and he didn't actually make a ball either. So.
People are now talking about the cue ball. Created a bit of a talking subject there. So they're asking, you know, about changing it. And I personally think they should 100% change it to the same size. Why wouldn't you? And Adams asked, so what difference would the players notice? Well, the difference would be absolutely huge. When they changed to the spotted cue ball and it was 2 or 3 grams heavier, the difference was absolutely massive. So the difference of changing to the same size would just be the whole physics of what the cue ball does when it makes contact with the object balls changes. Everything changes. You can just play a whole array of different shots when the cue balls are the same size as the other balls.
And by that, do you mean you can play more, you know, a wider range of shots? Play
a wider range of shots, yeah. You can manipulate the cue ball in ways that it can't with the lighter cue ball.
Yeah. And presumably, like you were saying, you get a truer response, you get a truer reaction.
Yeah,
off the cushions.
You get a truer bounce also.
Yeah. How would it affect the break, do you think?
I think it would make the break better because obviously you're hitting the pack with more weight. You're effectively hitting it with something that's heavier.
Yeah.
So I think
that
it
big
would
hitters on the breaks is going to help them even more.
Would help them even more, and the people that maybe struggle a little bit with the breaks, it was going to help them too.
As well, yeah. So it's a win-win for everybody.
Yeah, I think so. Didn't get into that.
He didn't, did he? He wanted to be a lot higher up and he's finished.
Decelerated.
Is there or have you come across like a technical sort of term as to why someone decelerates? What is it that makes them decelerate? Obviously it's the brain, but what is it that they go through before?
I think sometimes it's scared of overhitting would probably be the main point. So there he was scared of ripping it on and off the side cushion, and then because you're scared of overhitting, the brain then tells you to slow down, and as you're about to deliver the cue ball from the cue from the top of the backswing to the cue ball, what happens is you start off quicker, and it's what deceleration is you start off quicker, and then gradually as you get to the cue ball, it's gradually getting slower and slower rather than the opposite way around of getting faster.
Yeah.
It's careless. Although he's been lucky and landed dead straight on the double, it's careless. And listen, he's not out of this match.
I was just about to say that he's, you know, if he could just take this frame at 7-4 and he's quietly getting back into it. I think you rightly said he just needs to stun this double, and it's naturally going to go in just dead in the face. But he screwed it, and he didn't hit it with enough conviction.
No.
I think that widened the angle, and look where the white's finished. He can't have hit it full in the face.
And when the table's playing so slippy and the cushions are sliding like they are, you want to give that more pace because then you can straighten the angle.
Yeah. anybody that hasn't got access to the scores, the live scores at the moment, I'll just give you a quick roundup. Obviously, the match that we're focusing on, Mark Boyle 6-3 up against Zach. 7-3, I should say, slightly behind. John Chambers is currently 8-7 up against Shane Thompson. Tom Barley 6-5 up against Sam Bircher. And then in the losers first round, we've got Michael Rhodes, who is currently 5-all with Luke Barry. Josh Kane's 4-2 up against Carl James. Gavin Robinson is 7-4 up against Matt Riley. Simon Fitzsimons is 7-3 up against Mike King. Max Nosko is 1-8-1 against Bobby Murray. And Ian Alley is 1-8-3 against Chris Day.
So who did Ian Alley lose to in his first match?
He lost to Brian Halcrow in the first round, who I think lost earlier to Carl O'Donoghue.
So that's a good win for Brian, that.
Yeah. Yeah, because Ian's fresh off of winning a IPA amateur event, so he was obviously in good form.
Mark's purposely left an angle here to play the plant, so the white will drift out into the middle of the table. So even if he does miss the plant, he's leaving no shot on the reds.
Yeah, I thought he'd play that, played it slow enough so that the second yellow stayed in a potable position. Unfortunately, Zach's just let this slip away a little bit, hasn't he? He's had a couple of chances to get pretty close to Mark, and he's just let them go slightly.
Yeah, and from being 6-0 down, he would have been over the moon to be 7-4 and breaking. Played on the one at the rail, but he's okay, slightly over it. He had a little bit of a wince, but I see someone.
Cold.
Yeah, he's playing with he's got his
like
polo T-shirt on, and then he's got Mo Farah's jacket on over the top. Table's quick though, it catches you out almost every shot, and obviously someone with such good cue ball control like Mark's got.
It's testament to how quick they are.
It is, yeah, because the last couple of shots he's played there, you're talking a couple of inches, but for someone as good as he is, and that's purely just down to the speed of the table. And I presume the black does go into the right corner. He's just having a look now.
Yeah, I think he checked that on the a bit earlier on. I think it does. I'm going to look again.
He's had a look again, so he must be tight, but he has got the perfect angle, so I expect him to be straight on it. And that's what I was saying before about leaving the natural angles. If you leave the natural angle, then all you've got to worry about is the pace of the cue ball.
Yeah.
And that's what he did there. He left the perfect natural angle.
Just makes such a difference to how easy the finish is, doesn't it?
Yeah, leaving the natural angles is everything, and also understanding the natural angles, because if you haven't left the natural angle, then you need to understand that you haven't left it, because then you need to obviously manipulate the cue ball to get it to where you want.
Yeah.
So the first thing is, have I left the natural angle? Well, no, I haven't. So right, what do I now need to do to the cue ball to get it there?
Yeah.
I think Matty Turner's hit the nail on the head on the live chat. He said, make mistakes, you don't win. Simple at that level. And I think you're exactly right. Although he's moved to breaking from the middle, he's had enough of the cut break, and to be fair, he hit them sweet.
He really did. He's very unlucky not
and
to get a
that's
ball
all
there.
you can do. You can only hit him as good as you can hit him, and just hope. There's no sequence of guarantee of making a ball.
Been even more unlucky in that the yellows barring a couple of, well, one good positional shot, for Mark looked pretty much a formality.
I like that shot he played. I like that. It's clever. I know we said don't touch balls if you don't need to.
But he's given himself a gap there, hasn't he?
But in that instance, what he tried to do was he tried to obviously screw onto the red and move it out of the way. Now, had he ever played the shot like he wanted to, and he pushed the red towards the middle or just completely out of the way, look what a difference that makes.
Yeah.
It just makes it almost impossible for it to go wrong.
The area that he's got to play in and beyond that last yellow.
Yeah. So I like that shot he played, and although he's only glanced it, he didn't hit it full ball. Even though he's glanced it, it still made a huge difference.
Yeah. That just shows how quickly and how well he sees the table, reads it, knows exactly what to do and what to do to sort of open up the frame. And in one shot, he's done that. Perhaps anyone that's playing pool at a good level, but looking to improve, you wouldn't go far wrong in sort of rewatching some of this and some of the shots he plays and asking yourself why he's played it, and it would definitely help.
Here we go again. Cue slightly jacked up in the air.
He prefers to play the shot with bottom there, doesn't he? Rather than, you could have played that plain ball.
I think it's because every shot is slightly steep, so it's the natural.
That's how he feels best.
It's how he feels best. So when he does have to jack one up higher, it's just almost like natural to him.
Yeah. Anyone at home that fancies a little flutter on any of these matches, we've got Jed Ronan, the Racing Post. Go on Facebook and type in Jed Ronan or the Racing Post, and the odds are up for all of the matches. And he also does not just the pool today, but he'll also be doing football bets if you've got one. Looks like Mark's having to reroute slightly here, because I think he was planning to leave this yellow in the bottom right hand corner till last.
He was, and now he's going to have to take the black in the corner instead.
He's left that perfect. He can just stun across.
I think he would have maybe wanted a smidge more angle.
A little bit more, yeah.
A little bit more angle, because you can then use the red as a guide.
Yeah.
Where he's got to almost punch it over now rather than just soft. See?
And you were right, because look what's happened, yeah. That's a good call. Forced him to think he had to hit it a bit harder than he did. Still should be okay. He's landed reasonably well. Got a good shot of his cue action again.
See, he's jacked up again. He's nailed on to pot this.
Just apologised to Zach for probably where he landed, but good clearance from Mark. And that's now 9-3. So Sanjay Patel, who you can see is on one of the outside tables, has just beaten Stefan Razidi. So that's the end of Stefan's campaign this time, but I'm sure he'll be back. Do you think, I know you mentioned that Ben Davies was one of your...
There we go.
Oh, wow.
That one, he got higher on the cue ball.
More of a stun. Yeah, I know you mentioned that Ben was a really good price, which he was at the start of the tournament. I think he's 4-2 down to Corey at the moment in the losers section. Do you think that the fact that he only plays on the blue cloth may have something to do with, you know?
No, that's a good point, because obviously it is Simonis and it does react very different. And I think as does Corey as well, who
Yeah, he does.
obviously lost his first match.
I know the club they play at in Wales is all blue cloths, Christian Phillips Club, I believe. They're all blue cloths. I mean, for myself, I only play on the blue cloth, but I deliberately made an effort to practice on the green cloth in the week, and I came up here a day earlier and had a good couple of hours on my own just to sort of try my best to get used to it as quickly as I could, and I think it helped me in my first match, definitely.
Yeah, and for an event this big, you'd be crazy not to. You're more than good enough to win the tournament, so you have to give yourself the best chance. And that's why I was amazed when you said yesterday that Carl Sutton had said he'd never played a frame of black ball in his life before. Now, given this is the biggest tournament anywhere in the world, the fact that he's not took any time to practice any black ball rules, I find amazing.
Yeah, and as I say, I hope I'm not doing Carl an injustice there. I mean, that is what he said. Whether he was half joking, I don't know, but I'd agree, and especially for someone as good as Carl is, you would think he would be putting a little bit of time in before such a big event, with the rules and stuff.
Everything's going right in the middle at the minute.
That was a lovely shot. And like you were talking about, he's left the natural angle here just to screw up, hasn't he, on the line?
He would have wanted to keep these balls until last, this one and the other one down the rail. At the start of the finish, this one wouldn't have been his A1 route to leave this one until last, because of obviously where the black is. That's why he's just taking his time a little bit, because he needs to make sure he leaves an angle on this last ball to get closer to the black, because it is on the knuckle. And he's hit this sweet. Well, no, he hasn't. He hasn't. He's straight. But he's okay because he's on the off angle, so he can just top it off the top rail and just come down the left-hand side of the table.
When you talk about rerouting, obviously, what you mean is at the start of the frame after you've broken, you've potted a ball, you sort of visualise the order of the balls you're going to take them in, and then the black obviously last. When you talk about rerouting, do you think other players do that as soon as something goes wrong, or are they thinking about that option at the start? Do you sort of reroute if it goes wrong on your first?
I think you just have to be, obviously you set your plan out, and you have to just be aware that that plan is not always gonna stay that plan, and things happen, and you just have to be prepared to change it at any point. Just because you set a plan out in your mind doesn't mean that that's what you have to stay at for the rest of the finish. Sometimes things happen, and you have to change that, and you have to be prepared to do that. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. So Mark's 10-3 ahead now. He's on the hill. Just needs one more. How do you think Mark will assess his performance in this match?
Well, he hasn't really made any mistakes. I think he's played solid. I mean, he certainly hasn't made any easy mistakes. Okay, he knocked the black in one of the frames. He's lost the cue ball arguably once or twice, mainly just down to the pace of the table. But other than that, he's been very good. So he'll just think, well, if I can just certainly keep breaking the way that I am and giving myself a chance off my own break every time, then I think he's going to take some beating.
Yeah, agreed. We haven't mentioned much about Zach and his achievements and his player profile, which everyone in this tournament has been asked to do. So I think Gaz is just having a quick read of it.
And I first got to meet Jack in China. Zach, he was in the Chinese 8-ball Masters this time, and I spent a little bit of time with him out there. And he was a really nice lad. He was watching all the matches, and he gave me quite a bit of support during those matches, and I sort of I got on with him, and he's listed some of the things here. So he's got achievements: 2 times under 23 world singles semi-finalist, and he's listed that obviously he's played in the 2017 World Joy Masters, and he also won the under-21 Welsh Championships.
Did he manage to win a few matches on the?
He did actually. He did win a few matches, and he did actually play quite well. And in one of the matches, he did actually beat one of the good Chinese players, which, in all fairness, including myself, was a little bit of a shock. The fact that certainly he'd never played the game before. So he definitely did himself justice out there. It says, who is your favourite Q Sport professional? Why? And he's put Tom Cousins, Gareth Potts and Jason Shaw. After spending time around them at the event, you understand why they are the best regarding their attitude towards the game. What would you like to achieve in the pool world? And he's put just win a major title and compete against the world's best on the biggest stage. He's only been playing for 6 years.
Or he's only been playing pool or any Q Sport?
Yeah, how long have you played? 6 years.
It's not long, is it, at all? So he started when he was 18. I think he's doing well. That's okay.
Definitely. And another great cup break, and
this is all over, I think.
Unfortunately, I think that's Zach into the loser side, because he ain't going to miss those.
Pretty sure that I don't know if it was Mark's odds for his last game. He was 1-20 on. I'm not sure what he was for this match, but for the tournament, I think you could have got him at 3-1 at some stage. So still looking a solid bet at the moment, the way he's playing. Rightly decided to go for reds, especially if the black goes in the right-hand bottom pocket.
2:15 session. If the balls are on the table and racked up, you can carry on. If they're not, just wait for Scott to wind it. Table 6, Carl Sutton, Darren McVicker. Table 7, Roger de Mortier, Matt Balcock. Table 8, Steve
coming down for this the bottom red now, Gareth, or are you playing on a
not
half
sure
ball?
if he can. Can he dig it
Too
enough
much angle?
to screw down?
I think he's maybe slightly too thick.
If not, he can just drop it in and then leave the angle in the one in the middle and then stun up.
Yeah.
He'll be happy with that little nudge. He just put his hand up and apologised.
It's amazing though, even at this late stage, you know, the table can still catch you out.
Yeah, I just obviously he did hit it too hard, but he just didn't get. He played twice across because he played a right hand side.
Yeah.
He just didn't get enough side on. But he's landed where he can top off the cushion here and across to it. He played this nice.
Yeah, it was a good shot. So we got 2 o'clock session in the losers side just beginning now as well. So a lot of people are coming in, about to play their matches. As we see Mark Boyle.
I won't be too happy with that.
No.
So what time do you play again?
So
Greg?
I'm on again. I'm on the 6 o'clock session tonight. So I've got a few hours to go back to the hotel and chill out.
And
get ready.
Who was it? You?
I've got Carlo Donahue.
Carlo Donahue,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Score sheets at the top table for table 7.
Nicely
So
controlled.
it has just run on probably another 2 inches more than it would on most of the tables, but I think it does comfortably past the yellow. And that's a very good performance there from Mark, and if he continues to play and break like that, then I think it's going to take a good performance by somebody to stop him. But as you know, with English 8-ball, you don't always break and play like that. You can go back on in a couple of hours' time and everything be the complete contrast. So it is all about consistency. And just a word on Zach, as he's not out of the tournament, it's double elimination. He still has another chance on the loser side, so maybe, who knows, you're going to see him later on today or tomorrow back on the stream table if he wins a few more matches down the loser side.
Yeah, I think there'll be another match coming up on this table shortly, so thanks for everyone that's watched, and stay tuned for some more action.
Yeah, that's my commentary stint done for today. I'm going to go and practice for a few hours because I head out to China on Monday, so I'm just going to go and do a few hours practice, and I'll be back here tomorrow to commentate on a few of the matches. So if anyone wants any questions to me, it will have to be tomorrow now. I'm going to commentate, or I'll certainly be here for the final, and I'll do a few of the matches in the day.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks a lot.
almost 2 good wins for you in the tournament so far, so you must be happy with that.
Yeah, over the moon, considering I've not been playing much, but the tables are beautiful, so they're a lot easier to play on if you keep in control of the weight. So over the moon to get 2 good wins against 2 good players.
You've just been on holiday, I think, haven't you?
Yeah, it was over in Turkey there, so not the best preparation.
No, but
I've hit the ground running, so my brake's working, which helps.
Yeah, you do a similar break to me, you do the cut break, the second ball down, which when it works at the tree, doesn't it?
Yeah, it works perfect if you can catch them right. But if you don't catch them, your weight could be off the table quite easily.
And your next match, you play the winner of the other stream table. So have you ever played the 2 guys before? John Chambers and Shane?
I've played John. I played him at I think it was the first IPA in Cardiff, an amateur event, and I played I buzzed against him, and he played well. So I know I need to play well again to beat him. Yeah,
well, they're 2 good players, so I'm sure you'll have a good match up.
Yeah, looking forward to the next game. Yeah,
best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, Lee.
Cheers.
Thank you.
On table 5, stream table number 1, Max Nosko, short story. Max Nosko, short story, table 5. And on table 1, Ian Alley, Drew Hughes. Ian Alley, Drew Hughes, table 1.
Chill out.
Top table. we're waiting for Drew Hughes on table 1, you're on the clock. Drew Hughes, anybody's got his number, give him a call. Well, this is the time, it's running every 10 minutes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Mike King on the commentary with Sean Kane. This is the loser side of the Masters Championship. Max Nosko against the winner of the last event, Sean Story. Should be a good game, Sean.
Should be, mate, yeah. Who'd you fancy?
Big fan of Max Nosko. Really, really top player. I think Sean's got his work cut out here to beat Max.
Yeah.
But it's race to 8, isn't it? So all these players can play, and if they break well,
that's it, mate.
You're all in the game.
It's all on the break. Plus, as well, the table's been catching a lot of people, a lot of players out.
Yeah, this table's one of the quickest tables I've ever played on. This one here, I think, match table 1. Fantastic facilities as usual. You just come back from a nice trip at Blackpool yourself, haven't you, Sean?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Watching your son win the Masters, that must have been a nice privilege.
Yeah, proud moment, mate.
Yeah.
Proudest one today, anyway.
Yeah, I can imagine. It wasn't a surprise, was it? That sort of, it was going to happen eventually. It was sooner rather than later, I think.
I don't like to say things like that,
no,
mate, but yeah, it was nice.
Top player, and inevitable. Great lad as well.
Cheers, mate. It's nice to hear. Here he is, as it goes, just bringing me winnings.
I think from here, Max obviously is looking at reds. He's only got a couple of tricky positional shots. I think he'll negotiate them quite comfortably. He's a very, very good player.
Yeah, played a lot of money games, didn't he, Max?
Yeah, top player, Max. Class act. So much bottle.
Shame we couldn't say the same for his trousers. they're not his best bit of attire I've ever seen him in.
It's just judging the pace of these match tables, because they're so quick that you can lose the cue ball on any shot on these tables, I think.
They like lightning, mate.
Yeah.
A lot of playing on glass.
Yeah.
I mean, the previous match before, I think even Mark Boyle was struggling.
Yeah, exactly. And he's one of the best players in the world at the minute, isn't he? So,
yeah.
Shows you how tough it can be out here.
Wow, on the other stream table, I've just seen Shane Thompson miss a black there to possibly go 10-all.
I think he's left the yellow in off the red as well, isn't he?
Yeah, big pocket.
Big pocket. And then they all go once he develops this.
Yeah, only trouble ball is the one at the top rail, but I don't think he's going to have too much trouble getting onto it.
You would have to land dead straight on that yellow to have a problem, wouldn't you?
Just
anything else would be
red to come out kindly.
Could have been a bit kinder, couldn't it?
Mate.
He's losing the cue ball a bit here.
Yeah, but to be fair, Mike, I think he played that a bit recklessly. He had no control whatsoever. He just got down and hit it. Bit of commotion there. Shane Thompson's demolishing the place.
That must be 11-9 to John Chambers on the other live stream table. Fantastic win for him.
Yeah, Sean's just not getting hold of this white ball.
No.
Mate, is it?
Have you seen a lot of Sean? Have you seen him play much?
No, to be honest, mate.
No, I'd never seen him play till the last sort of Players' Championship, where he obviously won the event, and he was fantastic. I think he was underdog in every match he played. Never lost a match all weekend.
No, he didn't
beat some great players like Cole Sutton on the way as well. So he's got the pedigree. He's a top player.
To be fair, I think the final, if you watch the final of the last one, the 250 a man one, I think Jez Graham ran out of steam a bit, didn't he? The game was there for him.
Yeah.
I think his energy levels weren't quite as what Sean's
But it's a tough weekend, isn't it, when you play that much pool?
Long days, mate.
You know, when you're in Jez Graham's shoes, he's playing a final at sort of 11, 12 o'clock at night, and he's got a 4 or 5 hour journey home. It's a tough weekend, that. Both fantastic players. He's just slightly run out of position for where he would have liked here, isn't he?
Yeah, I still can see him taking them out. They're not too difficult, mate.
He's played that very nice. Played that very nice.
What's he done there?
Wow.
What has he
It's
done
hard
there?
to explain that, isn't it?
Why has he put side on the ball? He does a plain ball all day long, surely.
Yeah, I mean,
surely.
It's hard to describe what's just happened there, really. I mean, he's just gifted the frame to Max,
That is
isn't
a
he?
terrible mistake. For a player of his calibre, that is a terrible mistake.
And in race to 8, you don't want to give a player like Max
No.
frames that he shouldn't win, because he's such a great player that he's going to capitalise on every mistake you make.
Just as you've said that, what has happened there? I think that's worrying more about the pace of the table.
Yeah, I think he's worried about the
pot.
pace of the table and took his eye off the pot.
Yeah.
But it gives Sean an opportunity he obviously didn't expect to have. It's a huge frame now, isn't it? The way it's swung around.
He's nailed it.
Good shot.
Max will be kicking himself. Yeah, Max will be kicking himself.
Yeah, it's a huge let off for Sean. It's one of those that you forget the mistakes you've made when you end up winning the frame, don't you?
Yeah, he's got a little smirk on his face. Sean,
Yeah.
I don't think he can believe what's just happened there.
for the moment he's just lost his head slightly, hasn't he, I think?
Just took his eye off the ball,
Yep.
mate. Needs to regroup.
Table 11, street table number 2.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to hand you over to an interview with Lee Kendall.
Hi John, first time we've had you on the stream, man.
On the stream. The table was quick, called me out a few times, but enjoy it.
Shane's a good player, I mean, to come back from the 7-3 deficit, you must be happy with that.
Oh, really happy, yeah. Not overly happy with the way I played. It was a bit scrappy in places, but in the middle part of the game when I was 7-3 down, I pinched a frame and then I think I cleared 4 on the trot to get me in it, and I kept at that point under pressure. So it needs to be, because he is a really good player.
Well, he's been to the quarters of the last 2 events I've done, so you know he's used to playing here. And he's obviously comfortable playing, so take him out the winner's side before you.
Yeah, I'm really happy. Really happy.
Best of luck. I think you've got Mark Boyle next. How do you fancy that one?
Yeah,
the tournament favourites.
Yeah, got to beat him, haven't you?
Yeah.
I've beat good players before, so yeah, got to do it again.
Yeah, be a cracker.
Yeah,
all right, mate. Thanks very much.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
That was John Chambers with a fantastic win over Shane Thompson. He's got Mark Boyle next, so it doesn't get any easier, does it? He looks in good nick, doesn't he?
Yes, mate. He does. No, it's a strong field here this weekend. One of the strongest.
Have you seen much of Mark play, or?
No, I've seen his mini games with Waddingham.
Yep.
And I've seen bits and pieces of him, mate. I've been over to have a look at a couple of the IPA events that were in our area. And yeah, he's a class act.
Yeah.
He doesn't miss much at all.
What I've been most impressed with him so far when I watch him play is every shot is the same routine.
It's methodical.
He's so methodical, and he's got a pre-shot routine that works for him, and he doesn't change it, whether it's a black over the hole or a yellow down the rail from 6 feet. It's the same routine, isn't it?
And he never looks phased.
No.
Finding himself out of position, he never looks phased.
He'll take some beating this weekend, I think.
He will.
Race
mate.
to 11.
He will. Max just played a great little shot there, going into his 2 yellows.
This is probably the only shot that can go wrong, I think, for the finish, isn't it? If he gets this shot correct, you can't really see a problem.
No. Yeah, he needs to get the previous frame out of his head and try and get this one under his belt. Yeah, he's played it well.
He's played that nicely.
Yeah.
He's got a very good temperament, Max, to be fair. He would have quickly erased that last frame from his memory. It's one of his strengths is, his temperament. He plays long race money matches. He knows that games turn, and you sometimes you have to sit in your chair, or sometimes you're going to make mistakes. He's very good at that. That's a very good shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's been unfortunate there.
Yeah.
He's been unfortunate there.
If the yellow doesn't go in the middle, this is quite a tricky finish now, isn't it? To judge this on this table.
It is, mate. It is. What do you try? Do you try and screw into the gap?
Well, if the yellow passes into this bottom corner, he might just try and come the one cushion and avoid the 2 reds twice. But
yeah.
I mean, either way, it's not easy, is it? You wouldn't fancy it.
No.
It obviously doesn't go in the middle because he's not even contemplated just rolling it in for that. So this is now a tricky finish, I think. Well, Well, that's a fantastic shot. What a shot that is.
Brilliant shot.
What a shot.
Brilliant shot. And you can see straight away that's gave him a massive boost.
Yeah.
Massive,
massive confidence lift, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it's a great finish. That will settle Max in now. He'll forget about the last frame now. Settled in, 1-all.
Yeah. That was a fantastic shot.
Yeah.
Second last ball. Just got a text here from one of my good pals from Ipswich. The envelope. All right, John, how you doing? Is Katrina allowing you out this weekend with your little sealed envelope? Your 20 quid for a few pints? Go on, Katrina, let him out.
Table 10, Michael Rhodes, Zach Shepherd. Table 10, Michael Rhodes, Zach Shepherd. Table 4.
It's another big break by Sean. I mean, he's only really got well, there's one problem yellow over on the side rail. He obviously has to play a delicate cannon to get on the yellow closest to us in the other middle, but
yeah,
it's not really a problem shot for him, is it? If he lands correctly on the yellow into the same middle, he should be able to develop that nicely. It would just be judging that last yellow down the rail, I think, is the key to this finish. He slightly lost the white there to what he intended. I think he wanted to be a lot straighter on this yellow in the corner, but he might have the angle to cannon into the yellow on the side rail if he chooses to do that. I think it's a lot of risk to this, but I think it's the natural potting angle of the ball is to split the yellow off the rail.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're trusting to how you finish.
Trusting to look. If he hits it top side, he could land in no man's land.
Yep. I don't blame him for playing this shot.
Do you take the double now, Mike?
He may not get on this better than this, will he?
No.
I don't blame him for playing this. This is the correct shot for me. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
He's a bit unlucky there, to be honest.
He might still be able to get through.
If he could have picked the cue ball up and put it in the worst spot available, that was probably it from that shot, wasn't it?
Definitely.
You know, he's now hampered on the one in the middle, and then he's going to be leaving himself travelling with the cue on these quick tables. Things can go wrong.
Of course.
Struck out nicely.
Yeah, he did.
I think you play the one in the bolt pocket now, don't you? Just stun it in.
I would, yeah, definitely. To try and
leave a similar sort of angle to what you've got on this yellow in the bottom pocket now.
Yeah.
Obviously, you'll be slightly further away, but you wouldn't expect him to miss the pot, would you?
No. It's all about the pace, this one, mate.
Yeah. Play that nicely. So he's just got to judge a positional shot here. He's got to make his mind up whether he wants to play for the black in the middle or play for the black in the same pocket. It's all what your preference is, isn't it? I mean, on these tables, I wouldn't want to play for it in the middle because I think you could overhit that.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, He's played that with a load of check side.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to do that, did he?
No, he swung the white. He swerved the white.
And this will be a frame in Max's mind that he would already think he's won now from this position.
Yeah.
That you chalk it off as a win, don't you, from here, when you've got 6 balls, 7 balls, and they've got 1.
And that's relatively safe, really.
Yeah. Max is a very clever player, though, so you wouldn't expect him to make a mistake from this position.
These bourbon chips, chicken bourbon chips on the round table now on the ball.
It's hard to contain from there as well, isn't it? If you can swerve and come off the 1 cushion, you've got no knowledge of where the yellow's going to end up, have you?
No. You've got to be finding a worldie here.
Yeah, he's looking at 2 cushions, but it looks really tough to get this bang on. That's a good hit, but he's probably still lost the frame because of that.
He should be in a lot of trouble again.
Yeah. I think Max finishes these.
Do you think he goes?
Yeah, I think he goes.
Yeah.
I think he could probably play the 1 in the middle, get on the 1 down the rail first shot, or at least leave the option of the 2 down the rail. And his worst case scenario is he runs into a bit of trouble in those 2 reds in bulk, and he's got a nice easy snooker, isn't he?
Yeah.
I know it's very, very early stages, but Max will be absolutely delighted to be 2-1 up, won't he, if he wins this frame?
He will,
He'll be absolutely delighted.
To be fair, it could have been 3.
It could have been 3. It could have been 3. But the last 2 frames he may not have had a sniff.
No.
And he's taken out a really good finish to win the last one. And then obviously Sean's let him off the hook in this one.
Yeah, I can't see him making a mistake now, Max.
No. Great play.
Don't know what I was even considering about tucking him up. Even an old timer like myself could have took these out.
He's just slightly gone wrong here, but I think because he's got 2 reds to play on, this makes his shot a lot easier because he just pots the ball and screws off the 1 rail.
Yeah.
You would be so unfortunate to land badly on both, wouldn't you, from here? You wouldn't.
Oh, Max. He's left an outside chance here.
It is. It's a very tough shot, but it's a free shot. When you're Sean and you should have lost this frame, any visit is a bonus, isn't it?
It was a poor shot, the shot before by Max, to leave the cue ball where he did.
This is very tough, though. Very tough. Well, I think that's pretty much worst case scenario.
How do you like it?
He's left him on the 1 in the middle, the 1 in the corner.
Oh, he's got a choice of 3.
Yeah.
He's spoilt for choice.
He's played that nicely.
Yeah.
Just got to mind his work here and play a positional shot. Obviously doesn't want to leave the black too far away.
No.
I wouldn't expect him to miss this, but that's probably as tough as he could have left this black.
Yeah, I think he's more fearful of the pace. I think might.
Yeah, struck out nice. Oh no.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
Yeah. Sean's obviously over the moon with what's just happened there. The frame that he threw away a couple of occasions, he's now 2-1 in front and breaking. He'll get a massive lift from that.
Let's just hope it don't affect Max. You don't like to see that. You never like to see that.
No.
Anyone going in off on the black.
The thing is, yellows are very nice here if he can just play one positional shot to get on the one beneath the black.
Yeah.
That's his only problem, isn't it? All the rest are obviously go.
I think he can screw into it now.
Yeah,
Mike.
he might be able to screw into the red, or he might choose to try and screw into the yellow.
Yeah.
And it'll be on a choice of 2 yellows perhaps, and the one that he's screwing into.
Yeah.
Obviously, when you do have a problem ball, it's common sense, but you just want to get rid of that as early as possible, don't you? You don't want to leave it to the last shot.
Oh, and he's tied it up. He's gone into the red, but been unfortunate and tied it up.
He is unfortunate, yeah. He's given Max a bit of a lifeline here, but I mean, he obviously does still have 2 or 3 options to move it again.
Yeah.
However he decides he wants to do that. Well, he's put all his eggs in one basket here, isn't he? He's got to get this cannon correct.
Yeah. He's got to be looking to hit the red full in the face.
Yeah, he wants to stick on the red, really, doesn't he? Cannon the yellow towards the bag and stick on the red.
Leave himself on the yellow into the bottom right.
That's a fantastic shot. What a shot that is. I'm getting some messages on my phone asking why I'm not abusing people on the commentary. That's not my style, Sean.
It is pretty strange for you not to be abusing people, mate. But I weren't going to say anything.
This is the key shot to the frame, really, isn't it? If he judges this positional shot correctly, he wins the frame.
Yeah.
Obviously, if he gets it wrong, I think he's got problems. It's hard to tell from this angle, but if the yellow close to the red passes in the opposite corner, it looks quite straightforward, doesn't it? But if that yellow doesn't go, this isn't such a straightforward shot, I don't think.
No, I don't think it does, mate.
No, it doesn't from that angle. You can see it doesn't go. He's in a bit of trouble here now.
I don't know, mate. He's got to trust to a bit of luck, but double kiss off the red, or do you sit on the red and try and...
Well, I think he'll play it probably with a bit of left-hand side to try and hit the red as full as you can.
Yeah.
But you're still trusting a bit to where you're going to finish.
Yeah. Here's more shot.
He's had a result, yeah. I think he's he might be playing the cannon again, because I'm not sure from there how you get on, other than playing for the black in the far right middle, which is so tough to drop on that, isn't it, on these tables?
Yeah.
Would you prefer the cannon from here?
I would play to flick it out.
Flick the black if you could?
Yeah.
You'd be unfortunate not to be on it.
You would be unfortunate, mate. Yeah,
he's played that lovely. That's a great shot. This will make him feel so much better about the last frame as well, won't it? Yeah, it's a lovely finish, that. Max will probably feel a bit aggrieved that he's not 4-0 up, perhaps,
he will do,
in the early exchanges. But on the flip side, he'll take the positives 2-2,
Yeah.
a nice finish. He'll forget about what happened in the last frame and move on, but he's certainly been the more dominant player of the two in the early exchanges, hasn't he?
He has. To be fair, we haven't seen much of Sean.
No, he's just done his job, hasn't he?
Yeah.
When he's had a chance, he's taken it.
I think it's more Max's mistakes that put Sean's frames on the board rather than
absolutely,
Sean
absolutely
earning on himself.
That's not ideal, is it? Because obviously yellow would want to be a choice of colour if you could pop one, which you can't. And I'm not sure you have a straightforward red either. What's your shot here, Sean?
There's no easy ball here, mate.
The long red?
Or does he play the plant into the middle?
I think it's the plant in the middle or the long red, whatever you found. Or this red must go down the corner.
Ah, it does.
He's playing the red down the
He's
corner.
playing the red down the corner.
It's a good shot, very good shot. He's down. He's just got to be careful with one positional shot to get on those two reds, and it's quite a straightforward finish from here.
One down the rail. Does he play it?
He's landed straighter than what I thought he would choose to do. I thought he would leave an angle to get on those two now.
Oh, he did, mate. Oh, he did.
He's played that nicely though. Yeah. I think he can just float this in and he'll be on both reds. And
I think he's going to hold off, use the black as a stopper as well. I'm going to black it out. Just hold off the black. Nothing to worry, just concentrate on the pot.
Yeah, just float the red in, and he'll be on both reds, won't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, good shot. So at the minute, Sean's doing all he can. When he gets an opportunity, he's taking it, isn't he?
He is, mate.
And that's all he can do.
He done? Well, why has he hit that hard?
I'm not sure if I'm honest.
He didn't need to do that.
That's an incredible.
That was just stun.
Yeah.
Game over. Match frame over.
And Max has got that look on his face where he's looking nice and composed now, isn't he? He's smelling blood.
That will give Max a massive boost. Massive. I honestly don't know what he's done there.
I'm not quite sure on that choice of shot what Max has just done there, really. He's not really done anything, is he? He's just potted the easy yellow he had. Unless he's deciding to play a snooker, perhaps.
Tuck up with behind the
red. That's clever, if that's what his plan was. Yes, it's a good visit. Yeah. You know, he's developed two yellows. Sean's in a world of trouble here, really. Even a fluke doesn't really save him because he needs another fluke.
Gobsmacked as to why he played that red like he did.
It was a strange miss, wasn't it? You just didn't see it coming.
No.
Now, obviously, your shot selection is totally different at black ball compared to world rules. Obviously, at world rules, you keep your two as long as possible. I think now he'd probably play the long plant and develop those two yellows that are... Oh, I don't mind this shot, actually. This makes the black impossible not to get on. That's clever. Yeah. Don't mind that shot. I said Max is a very experienced and clever player. played so many money matches all around the country, home and away. He's been there, done it, both rule sets. We're in a shot you don't know.
No.
That's a nice shot. You just want to land on that yellow in the middle. If he lands on that, then that's the finish, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I can't see him missing these.
No. No. A bit further than he would have liked. That's made the yellow a little bit missable, and he may not play it now because
just reacted so
quick. Yeah, I mean, it is the shot that you'd want to play, but you'd be scared of missing it, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the shot. It's a great shot.
Yeah,
great shot, and that's a frame winner. I think he plays the one in the opposite middle first. Just bounce off the one rail for yellow. He's close. I mean, yeah.
So hard to judge the pace.
But he's played that nicely.
He has played it nicely.
He's left that as good as he would have liked. Other than landing absolutely plumb straight on this yellow in bulk, you don't really see a problem, do you?
No.
But even if he did land straight, he would be able to leave himself a shot on the black.
Just play the pot, mate.
Yeah, you just pot the ball.
Concentrate on the ball.
Pot the ball. Come a bit further than he would have liked.
What he just keeps travelling.
Yeah. This table is absolutely rapid. One of the best tables you'll play on, these two stream tables. Shot. That's a nice finish by Max. That will hurt Sean a bit, won't it?
Yeah, it will, mate. He'll be pleased to have his nose in front, Max.
Yes.
Just.
As you can see, our sponsors for this event, the Supreme pool tables. Fantastic tables, these tables at this club. You'd recommend it to anyone, wouldn't you, the cloths that they provide?
Unbelievable, mate.
That's a huge break, isn't it?
Yeah, these
huge
look nice.
Yeah, yellows look good.
They look very good.
You've got a spring in his step now, Max, as well.
Any awkward ball, that one at the bottom right, next to the red.
Yep.
But which is accessible. By
yeah,
the
he
one
can
on
get. Yeah. I think the only clever position shot we'll need to play is the yellow to the left of our screen near the red, because that will probably be his last ball, I'd imagine. If he can play it soon, he'd like to, but just come a bit further than he would have liked to, I think.
cue ball, just don't want to stop.
Yeah, he's okay though. I think if he chips this yellow in down the rail, he can probably cannon into the yellow and red.
And still leave
He
himself
would be
on
so
the
unfortunate
bottom.
not to be on a ball. If
He would be.
Just composing himself. This is what Max does when he's at his best. He's very methodical and takes his time.
Yeah, I don't want to jump the gun and say, oh, this should be Max 4-2, because there's that many things happening so far with it.
Unless this yellow goes, he's had a bit of a bad result
He
there,
has
hasn't
had a
he?
bad result, mate. I think he's got to pay the plant now.
It's pretty much worst case scenario that he could have had from that finish.
He's played that well.
Yeah, he's played that very well. Controlled the cue ball nicely as well.
He did, mate. Just stun it in.
Yeah, I think if stunning it in leaves him on the yellow, that's a shot. I mean, he might choose to screw back off the one side rail, come down on that yellow, but
to the bottom.
On this table, do you want to be moving the cue ball? I don't think so.
No.
I think if you can stun the cue ball, it's a better choice of shot.
I think it's probably the sensible shot.
Yeah.
Safest option.
And then obviously he just has to control the last shot to play for the black in the middle. Just had an interesting comment on the stream. Do you think the length of the queue makes a difference to players playing the game? What's your take on that?
No, not really, mate.
No.
Anyone in the game that's got good knowledge of the game will remember one of the best players ever to pick a cue in Rob Chilton.
Right.
Rob used to play with a very, very short cue.
Yeah. Very good money match player as well, wasn't he, Rob? Very
unbelievable, unbelievable player. Yeah, Rob's cue. I think it's each to their own, Mike.
Yeah.
Each to their own. I don't think Max played a great shot there.
He's not played it. He's not played that how he wished, is he? I think he must have tried to cannon the yellow towards the hole, but he's giving the control away here, isn't he?
He has, mate.
I mean, from here he's left Sean a free shot up the top, shot to nothing. He could play it pacey and get the cue ball out so that he's not leaving the yellow as well. I mean, that was almost a nothing shot, really, wasn't it?
Yeah. See, for me, I'd have stunned the yellow into the middle and left myself a shot.
Yeah.
A bit careless by Max, really.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Guessing Max is looking to go 2 rails and nestle in behind the yellow, which, or he might be trying to pot this, but
That's a good shot.
yeah, he'd be delighted with that.
That's a great shot.
That's a great shot. Although he has left a straightforward safety for Sean to play the red in the middle of the bolt cushion, sort of double it down towards the yellow, leave the white over on the side rail where Snooker Max on the yellow.
And it's freeing up one of his bad balls.
Yeah. Yeah, that's as good as he would have liked. Max is in a lot of trouble here. That's a very good shot. Very good. He's asked the question now, isn't he?
Yes.
if I'm Sean, I'm probably half tempted to stun the red he's closest to and leave the white stuck on the yellow so there's no shot. I'm not really sure what else he has other than that. It's risky to try and play a snooker from there, isn't it?
It's risky, mate. It's risky. You could come off the left-hand rail with right-hand side to try and flick off the ball next to the back.
He doesn't really have control of the cue ball if he does that, does he?
No. You are the cue ball will be swinging over towards the right-hand cushion where the two reds are, but it's risky. It's risky.
Has he left Max a double?
I think he has, Mike.
He might have left him a double.
I think he has.
If he can swing the cue ball out of the way, I think he might have left him a double here.
I think he has.
He's looking at playing a safety here. Still, that keeps him in the frame, doesn't it?
It keeps him in the frame, but it's a pretty much of a nothing shot.
Yeah.
You know, he can be he's going to be in a bit of trouble again now.
He'll just play a similar shot to what he played last time, wouldn't he? But this time he'll be able to get the snooker.
Yeah.
This is probably now the shot that will decide the frame. I think if Max can get the snooker, he's in with a chance. But if he doesn't get this shot correct, he's lost the frame.
It's all about the pace, this one.
Pace. That's very good. Yeah. After this match, ladies and gentlemen, our coverage from Beard Productions will have a short break until 6 p.m, where we have Jack Whelan against Scott Ross in the winner's side of the draw. Fantastic game to come. Looking forward to watching that, Sean. That'll be a good game.
Be a brilliant game, mate.
Jack's obviously one of the hot favourites to win this event. I think up there with Boyle.
Yeah, and Scott's just beat our friend John McAllister, country lad, this morning.
Yeah, that'll be a terrific game later on at 6 o'clock. So looking forward to that.
Oh, he's played a great shot.
That's a great shot.
That's a great shot.
He's actually a bit. I mean, he's still okay, but he's a bit unfortunate to land on the rail. But I mean, it not really can go wrong with this, can it? I mean,
no.
He's potting the ball and he's snookering him on the yellow if he somehow had a disaster.
I think over on the other tables, next to the stream table, my son's just gone 2-2 with Shane Thompson.
That's a fantastic match, isn't it? What a game that is in the loser's side. Masters champion against the Masters runner-up of 2 years ago. What a tie.
Yeah, well fought in tie, mate. Along with a lot of them here.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable event. I think it's the biggest pool event in the UK for probably 5-6 years at least. Yeah. Certainly in terms of prize money, it's the biggest event.
Continue.
Yeah, it's fantastic events that Kenny puts on here for everyone. But I do think when you have someone of his experience and knowledge, when they put on events, they get them right because they know what players want, don't they?
Of course they do, mate. Of course they do.
That's where it is bang on. This is becoming a bit of an intriguing tie now. I think 3 each. Probably a fair reflection when you think of the chances that both players have had.
It's been a strange match. Strange match. think Sean will be the happier out of the two at 3-all.
Yeah, I think so.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, this is a game that could have been long gone for him.
Yeah, he could have been. He could have been in a spot of bother, couldn't he? Could be 5-1 down, 6-0 down, perhaps. And to be threes, he'd be certainly the happier of the two.
He'd be chuffed.
And when we look over on the other table, Shane Thompson's got a fairly straightforward finish against Josh Kane. He's put himself 3-2 up. Again, as I mentioned earlier, you must be immensely proud of Josh's achievements at the Masters.
Unbelievable, mate. Unbelievable.
Immensely proud.
Yeah, great achievement.
It's a huge break.
To equal the youngest ever winner as well, along
is
with Jack
that
Copeland.
Is that correct? Is it? Yeah.
Brilliant, mate. Brilliant.
When you look at the list of the winners, it's the who's who of pool, isn't it? The people that have won that in the last 10, 15 years.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Great achievement. And to beat Kenny in the final when Kenny was playing as good as he was and opened up a bit of an early lead. I mean, that's as good as it gets for him, isn't it?
Kenny's always been one of his idols.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he's been at the top of the game now for about 55 years, isn't he? So
65.
really sure of the reasoning behind that shot. I don't think he needed to do that.
He didn't, mate. He didn't.
I think his problems were the 2 yellows on the side rail that he could have just screwed straight down forward, just got on them.
He could have got onto them straight away.
And the problem he's left himself is if he misses, he loses the frame, isn't he, from here? He hasn't got no safety net with that choice of shot. I mean,
I think to be fair to Sean, he's predominantly a 9-ball player, Mike, isn't he?
Is he? Yeah, he's a fantastic 8-ball player, you know, to win the World Rules event that he did.
Oh, it's a great achievement.
I think he, like, as we mentioned earlier on, he was underdog in every single match he played, didn't lose. That's not his best shot.
He's missed that one by a country mile.
He's left Max a bit of a freebie here, isn't he? He can go for this, and he won't be upset to miss this if he covers the bag.
If he gets the bag.
Yeah, I don't think he had any intention of potting the ball, to be honest. I think that's what he's played. He's totally turned his frame around that shot. I'm not really sure what shot Sean has here.
No. There's no real containing shot either, is there, mate? Certainly not visible to me.
I think he almost is forced into moving these 2 yellows and letting Max have the finish attempt. Something like that. He's had a touch if his yellow covers the red. It's an opportunity for Max. He's got one tricky red to... I think he might need to develop it, to be honest, because I'm not sure it goes in anywhere. The red closest to the yellow.
Yeah. I think it goes in the opposite middle, mate. Looking at it now.
Yep, if he can get there, yep, you're correct. He doesn't want to be straight.
No, he is too straight, mate.
He may not be as straight as it looks, actually. He might be able to play off the side rail with top, bounce off one rail, come over for the choice of reds into... Just gone a bit far. Well. He's hit that too nice, isn't he? Is he looking at playing the red in off the yellow, do you think? Is that what he's looking at?
I think he could be made to hold the cue ball for the red.
For the red in the
middle.
opposite middle. Yeah. Obviously, then you're trusting on what happens to the yellow. If you play it pacey, you don't know what will happen, do you? I think his safest shot is to just slow roll that red in off the yellow, and just to leave himself a shot. We'll wait and see.
And he hasn't played it at all.
No.
And he's left showing a shout here.
Strange choice of shot, but he's had a bit of a result there, hasn't he?
He's had a touch, Mike. Yeah, he's had a touch. Yeah, he's had a touch there.
He wants to be careful, yeah. I think he's playing the right choice here by digging down a bit and controlling the cue ball, because if you just trust the pace of the table, you can lose the white so quickly on this, as he's done there. This is now a very tricky shot, isn't it?
Yeah. Very. He's left max in.
Yep, he's left max the plan. And that would probably cost him the frame.
Yeah. I mean, digging down on that shot, for me, weren't really the shot. I mean, I would have just... I know what we're saying about the pace of the table, but I just trusted a bit of luck.
Yep.
Rolled it in. I think he'd have been very unlucky to not have been on one of the three.
Well, I think the only thing that can go wrong here is if Max landed absolutely dead straight on this red in the middle, which you'd like to think he's going to make sure he's not. If he has any sort of angle, then that'll be game over. Well, he'll be playing the black in the corner now, won't he? Which makes it missable.
Put the commentator's curse on him. Surely he's not going to try and force this. You've got to drop this in, put the white on the rail, play the black on the rail.
He might feel like the table is quick enough that he could whip it round, but I mean...
he has.
Yeah, he has.
And he's played a great shot there.
It's a fantastic
shot.
I think the table allowed that shot, didn't it? You could trust
shot.
that to happen. It's a very good shot. Big frame this.
That's a fantastic shot.
Yeah, very good
to get
finish.
onto that black.
I keep saying, but obviously Max will feel like he could be 6-1, 6-2 up in this match, and he's looking the more dominant of the two players at the moment.
He is, mate. He is. Well, not really at the moment. He's looked it throughout the match.
Yeah,
really.
yeah,
He's
throughout
just
the
made
entire
some
match.
silly
Yep.
errors that have cost him.
Yep. If anyone at home is looking to sort of have a bet on this event, we've got Jed Ronan from the Winning Post running a book here. It's made the event, I think, 100 times better than what it could be.
Great.
Just having a bookie on site, it's fantastic, isn't it?
Oh, Max has got an enormous split there where the cue balls landed.
And at Black Ball rules, it's even worse because it's still open table, obviously.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm not sure what shot he has here.
I think he's just going to trim off the yellow.
Trim off the yellow and leave a safety.
On the ball cushion, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good a result as he could have expected, really.
I think obviously if this yellow down by the black does pass the black, then he's got an opportunity to finish here, isn't he? Because he can just cut this yellow in. I'm not sure what he's doing there. Does he think he's reds? Do you think he thought he was reds there?
No, I think he was going reds, Mike, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was going reds, mate.
I suppose if he got the shot, then there was an
Yeah.
opportunity to finish, wasn't it? This yellow does pass the black, so I'm sat directly behind that, so that makes the next shot slightly easier.
Well, that makes Sean's shot all the more strange.
Yeah.
I didn't think it passed, mate, to be honest, but now you're saying it does.
Yeah, I'm sat right behind it. It does go very comfortably.
Unbelievable. Do here, mate? To just touch the yellow on the.
Well, if the yellow doesn't pass the black, I suppose he'll look to develop it, won't he? And he'll probably try and float in. I think he'll struggle to get in behind the black from here. Yeah, I think that's as good as he could hope.
Good shot.
But obviously, he does now have two problem yellows, doesn't he, from there? If the yellow doesn't pass the black, Sean does have probably a free shot here where he can just nudge the red off the rail that he can see. Doesn't leave Max anything. Obviously, he probably loses control of the table slightly, but I'm not sure what options he has from here, really.
No, he's in a bit of trouble here, mate. Yeah, there's a good shot there by Max. I mean, it was his only shot available.
Yeah,
but he's played it well.
I don't think he can hit the red closest to the left corner pocket to be able to just glance off and play safe. So he has only really got the one one option available.
Just trying to double this back over to the black pocket.
That's a great
That's
shot.
a great shot. Great shot.
Quickly a frame of pool can turn, can it?
I know, mate. Yeah.
Now it looks virtually impossible for yellows to win.
But this rule set,
you're always in with a chance at this
you're
rule
always
set.
in with a chance with the skill shot rule. Suddenly turned into a bit of a scrappy affair now.
Yeah. Well, if the yellow doesn't pass the red in the corner, Sean does that sort of a free shot now where he can move his difficult red, float it down towards the bottom bag. But if the yellow does pass, that changes his shot selection entirely, doesn't it?
Does, mate, yeah.
That's obviously what he's weighing up. He would have a better angle of it than what we do. Doesn't look like the yellow does squeeze in there from that camera angle, does it?
It doesn't, mate. No. No. Yeah, I think Sean's content with making it messy, I think, mate.
Yeah.
He just absolutely chopped his arm at that. There was no control whatsoever there.
Turn of events, isn't it? He's gone from not being able to lose the frame in one shot. He's almost can't win.
No. No. I don't know what he done, Mike.
I think he's playing the skill shot here. But this is hard to get the red in after the yellow. I don't even think that went, did it?
No. No.
Unbelievable what's just happened. I think obviously if the black goes, it's a straightforward finish. if the black doesn't go, his first shot will be to chip the black towards the rail, move the red.
Obviously don't.
Yeah, lovely, lovely. I think Max will be struggling to believe how he's 5-3 up from here, won't he?
Yeah.
In this match.
Yeah, unbelievable. I think Sean's just threw that away with a reckless shot, absolute reckless shot.
He looks perfect, absolutely perfect. Yeah.
I don't even think you see them shots down the dog and duck. Yeah. How so many of these frames have turned?
Yeah. Max will be absolutely delighted to be 5-3 up. Absolutely over the moon because he's threw a few away, but he's had some gifts as well that he didn't expect to have. Huge frame in the match now. Such a short race to 8.
Mate.
Cannot possibly afford to go 6-3 down against a player of Max's class, I don't believe.
Yeah, we're effectively in a best of 7 now.
Yeah. He's broke dry, but he's not left a obvious finish, has he? By any means.
No. Yellow's got the better balls.
Yep.
I think he'll be absolutely kicking himself in his chair now, Sean.
Yeah.
That was it was a terrible shot. Terrible shot. He
Huge swing as well, isn't it? 4-4 to 5-3.
Full control of the game. No need to play a reckless shot.
No. And obviously Max has done the correct thing there. He's taken advantage, first visit, taking control of the balls, showing his experience.
Yeah, that's got to hurt. That's got to hurt.
Yeah.
It's got to hurt.
What a shot that is.
Tap. Or should we say a half cock tap?
He's almost got an opportunity of a finish now, isn't he? If he can pot this red in the middle and leave himself an angle to develop the other two reds.
I think this lower red here goes, Mike. He can leave himself
leave himself an angle. He's not perfect. He's going to now have to force it.
Going to have to force this, yeah. And this can go wrong. He could stick on the yellow here. Yeah, he's still there.
He's still got an opportunity. He needs, obviously, this cannon to go correctly because he could land on nothing.
Oh, he's just getting down. He's not even lining. He's not even getting his head down on the cue. He's just... I don't know. Is he annoyed? Is he annoyed at the last frame?
It could be, couldn't it? I mean,
you know. But
we've seen stranger things happen of people losing their patience with the game or their temper a bit.
I think he needs to compose himself.
He's played those last couple of shots quite erratically, hasn't he?
Yeah. He didn't even get down.
He's normally a very calculated player as well, Sean, when I've seen him play.
Yeah, he must be annoyed, mate. He must be.
Everyone, we have 4 tables spare, so I'm going to move on to the 4 o'clock.
Did you ever come across him in your snooker background, mate?
I don't remember coming across Sean, but from what I gather, he was a fairly tidy snooker player. So I may have done and just didn't really remember him. He's certainly a good 9-ball player, isn't he?
Yeah,
from what I gather.
According to mine and your good friend, the fat Gavalo, mate. He was a very, very good snooker player.
Was he? Okay.
Yeah.
But what does Gav mean by that? Because Gav is absolutely hideous, so someone that can make a 16 break might be a really good snooker player.
Perhaps that's what he meant.
I hope you're listening, Gav. Go on a diet.
Again.
Terrific lad, though, isn't he?
Oh, he's a great lad.
Yeah, great lad.
He's a great lad. He looks better for all the weight he's lost in
to be fair, I give him all the abuse in the world, but he has done well for himself in the last sort of 2-3 months. He's lost a bit of timber.
Yeah, he has. He went home from Blackpool a couple of stone lighter anyway.
Yeah, well, that's because he didn't do nothing. He stayed in his room.
Yeah, but that weren't off his belly. Max looking at the skill shot here.
Yeah, I think it's leave the yellow left furthest of our screen to cannon into the. Well, that looks absolutely perfect, to be honest.
Yeah.
As long as he can get his hand nicely on the table, I think you'd be surprised if this shot went wrong. Yeah. Just got to concentrate on potting the ball. Great shot. He's a bit unfortunate. He's okay, but he could have been nicer, couldn't he? He's left himself a missable ball.
Yeah.
But it's one I would expect him to knock in.
Yeah, I fancy him to get it.
He's choosing not to play it, which
strange choice this with the red, especially with the red.
Although he has played that as good as he could play it.
Yeah, he's played it well.
I guess if you're Sean now, you're just hoping to make the black as tough as possible by making sure it doesn't go in that far left corner, really.
Yeah. Do you go side rail or bottom rail?
I think you just go off the one rail, don't you? Just off the side rail. Makes it almost impossible to foul, doesn't it?
To be fair, I think I'll go off the bottom rail myself. I think you've got a chance of snookering him.
I think that's opening frame up for Max if he can cue this long straight yellow in. I'm right behind it. It's available. It's not a straightforward shot, but I'd expect him to get it. Good cueist.
Just got to concentrate on the pot. Nothing else.
That's a great shot. That's a great shot. Taking firm control of this match now, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. See, for me, I know everyone's different, but I would have come off the bottom rail to get out that snooker, because you've also got a chance of a pot.
Yep.
But he wouldn't have, if he would have hit that red full in the face, he wasn't leaving.
He wasn't leaving anything, was he? I don't think. Well, this is not straightforward because he's come slightly the wrong side of the yellow.
He's got to play this with a lot of top.
He's looking at getting in the other corner, but I think he can play this with top and left-hand side and still play for the black in the left corner pocket. But he's not looking at that at the minute. But I'm sat right behind it, and it looks like an option. We'll wait and see what he does. He might screw off the side, off 2 rails. I think from here, I mean, I would personally prefer to play this with top and left. Try and leave myself a shot, wouldn't you? Actually, it looks quite wide for that from this camera angle. Yeah, from this angle, it actually looks this is quite a tricky shot, Sean. He might need to try and play this with top right and swing off the 2 if he can.
Yeah.
I think that might be his safest shot. It's about as awkward as he could have finished on this, I think.
Oh, he's played it lovely.
He might be snookered here, or in off.
Oh, he's got a shot.
Played it well, he's got a shot. Huge black. Is he close to an off in the middle? If he floats it in, Sean?
Sorry, mate. I was just looking at my son on the other table.
Is he close to an off in the middle, I meant?
No,
yeah,
not if he
digs
down.
If he digs, he's not. No. It's a great shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Good finish.
6-3 max.
Yeah. He stamped his authority on this match, hasn't he? He's very strong now.
Yeah.
What's the score between Josh Kane and Shane Thompson?
I think it might be 5-3 to Josh.
5-3 to Josh.
Or 5-4, mate. 5-4. I think it's close. It's very close. Oh, he's lost the white there, Max.
Yeah.
Trying to give it a bit too much.
Yep. I mean, it's not a straightforward finish, but his first shot would be to try and move the reds away from the black.
Yeah.
Probably stun this yellow down into him, split them up. He certainly. It's the chance Sean's looking for, isn't it? When he's 6-3 down, he wants to get his hand on the table and run off a few quick frames now.
Capitalise, mate.
Yep. I think he was screwed down. Oh, it's a strange choice of shot, that.
He's made a mess of that.
I thought if he was deciding he was going to be reds, he would have screwed for the one on the bolt cushion to land yourself a guaranteed shot, and then go for the finish from there. He's sort of he's not really played for anything there, has he? Max would be absolutely delighted with that outcome. That's a good shot. Good shot. Very good shot. He might be able to come off the side cushion here as well and split into the yellow and red.
Yeah.
And if he bumps them out, then you'd expect him to take the finish out.
He's not taking much time at all, Mike, is he?
No. He's playing very quickly.
He's just getting down and without any thought, you know, controlling that cue ball is key.
Yep.
And with playing like he's playing, he's not giving himself the opportunity to control it.
So I think you'd have ideally wanted to leave these last two yellows he's close to as your last two balls,
Yeah,
to float the one in the corner, to float the one in the middle, to leave the black.
He's being forced.
But by the way he's playing these now, he's going to be leaving himself a positional shot to get on the black, isn't he?
Yep. He's going to be playing the black back into the bottom left.
Yeah.
The way he's forced to go now.
You would still expect him to get it, but he's given himself a bit of a problem by going this route, I think.
Yeah.
I think he can avoid cannon into the black, and he might nudge this closer to the cushion here.
Yeah, you're right, mate.
This is certainly not straightforward now, is it?
No. Is he holding off the red near the middle, Mike?
Yeah, it's tough to see the angle from here, but if he can't glance into the red, this can go wrong, can't it?
Yeah.
He can be snookered or lose a cue ball. Dinging down, so I think he's playing the stun over.
For me, some of Sean's choice of shots have been pretty strange.
Yeah. I think his confidence has probably been affected a little bit from what happened in the first 2 or 3 frames, where he perhaps could have been 3-0 up and was 2-1 behind.
Yeah.
And then he's sort of chasing the game after that, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Max showing his experience there. He's, not willing to take a risk on a finish that he's not guaranteed to get.
And why not?
Yeah,
protect that lead.
Yeah, he's got all the time in the world here, hasn't he?
Two shots.
Well, I think Max's first shot will be to put the ball in hand. I think he'll probably pot the yellow over the bag to free up the red down into the same bag, or move the red away. Is whatever he decides he wants to do. But
does he pot this yellow?
Yeah, I
think go into the other yellow to put the other yellow.
He might do. He might do. He's a very, very clever player, Max. So that yeah. I mean, it looks slightly negative, but it's also a very, very correct choice of shot, isn't it? It probably ensures in the frame.
Yeah, definitely.
Why take a risky finish on that you don't need to? From there, he's not going to lose from there, is he?
He's not going to go now. He's not going to go. I think he's just going to.
I think he'll bump the red off the middle of the back cushion and play a snooker.
Yeah.
Knowing that Sean doesn't have a realistic skill shot, even if he didn't quite get the snooker.
No.
Yeah. Is he left to treble? No, it's a long shot, but if he can hit the yellow, it's a free shot he didn't expect to have.
I don't know why he's gone that way. Your shot was the one.
Yeah, I wouldn't have played that.
Nailed it. Ooh, that's a great effort.
Yep, that would have been a huge moment in this match, I think.
That was a great effort.
Yep. think now the only shot that can go wrong is not get nicely on the black, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you look at these reds.
Yeah. I think he's got two opportunities, whether to develop
He
the black
might even choose to move it, mightn't he? From
these two bottom balls.
Yeah. The red closest to the corner, he could land low on it and screw into the black, and then it's all about shot preference. I mean, that's what his plan is. I think he'll float this in, and then with that other red, he'll nudge the black up the table.
Yeah.
And he's got a choice of 2 reds to stay on.
That are over the bag.
Yeah. I think it's the safest option. Yeah, he looks pretty much where he wants to be. He would need to be the unluckiest bloke in the world for this to go wrong, I think.
He's played that well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll want to be careful on this shot because he did have a red very similar to this in the second frame of the match that he missed, didn't he? Where he took his half the pot. So he's played that a lot more confidently, hasn't he? Struck that.
Don't try and get too close.
No.
Here. Just leave yourself a shot.
Yeah.
He's played that well,
that's a
really.
fantastic shot.
He's played that very well. That's Max on the hill.
Yeah. Very good stuff from Max Notsko.
Yeah, Sean seems to have just lost his way a bit.
Just some updates from the other tables. We've got Michael Rhodes has beat Zach Shepherd 8-4 in the losers side. We've got Shane Thompson is 4-1 up on Josh Kane. Tom Barley has beat Gavin Robinson 8-2. Luke Sangs has beat Simon Fitzsimmons 8-4. We've got Ian Alley has beat Drew Hughes 8-1. And Rich Wharton is 4-2 up on Nick Bell. That's the latest scores, ladies and gentlemen. I think this opening red is the key to the game, isn't it, Sean? Knocks this in, you'd fancy him to get the finish.
Should do, mate. Wow.
Just struggling in touch here, isn't he?
Here we go.
As I mentioned earlier on, ladies and gentlemen, our next coverage from Beard Productions will be at 6 PM. It will be Jack Whelan against Scott Ross. I stand corrected, ladies and gentlemen. Beard Productions are adding an extra game to the fixture. After this, we have Greg Batten against Carl O'Donoghue in the winners' round. What a fantastic game that is. Looking forward to watching that. Hopefully Greg can get the job done. Not biased or anything, but...
Table 12, Liam Stanley, John McAllister. Table 3, Corey Rees, Daniel Hayes. Table 2, Carl Sutton, Brian Harper. Table 7, Alex Bailey, Sam
The cue ball's close to an off. Ooh.
Table 10.
He's had a bit of a touch there, really.
Yes, mate.
Table 13. Jack Dillon Newell.
I think he's probably just slightly lost his concentration to have such a commanding lead. The way the match has panned out.
It wasn't a gimme plan.
No.
It had to be made.
Yeah.
But I expected him to get it.
Yeah. He wants to be careful because obviously in this game, a 3-4 frame lead can change so quickly,
Can
it?
right.
So quickly.
Of course it can. One dry break and a break dish.
If your opponent's not there in 5 minutes, just bring the score sheet back and we'll put them on the clock. Score sheet still at the top table for table 13, Jack Dillon Newell, Sid Webb. And table 1, Sanjay Patel, Jez Graham.
That's a lovely shot. Lovely shot. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming up at 6 o'clock, this is the run of the fixtures. We have Greg Batten against Carl O'Donoghue on the stream table. We have Jack Whelan against Scott Ross on the second stream table. And then the other run of games are fantastic ties. Chris Lambert against Craig Lakin. Jordan Church against Mark White. Jimmy Croxton against Liam Farrell. Ben Tanner against Sam Bircher, and John Chambers, who fresh from a win against Shane Thompson, is playing tournament favourite Mark Boyle. So it's an unbelievable lineup of players in there. I believe that's the. I think they need to win 2 games from now to get into the quarterfinals. I think.
That's unbelievable how Sean's just played this ball at the bottom here.
Yeah, he's unfortunate there. I think now Mac's shot will be to just develop the black, float it over the middle. I think you just chip it over the middle to leave the red in the opposite middle to get on the one down the rail, and then you wouldn't expect him to not get this finish, would you? Or that. That's not a shot that is in my vocabulary, that sort of shot. That's a bit too clever for me. But it's a fantastic shot. Just got to play one clever positional shot here, Max, really. Just concentrate on the pot. I think he naturally ends up on the red closest to his hand, and then that'll be the end of the... Yeah, it's a great shot.
Yeah.
Anything but straight... Yeah, he's perfect. I'm sat behind this. It's unmissable. I think what you'd say here is Max has punished him to the maximum in the last 3 or 4 frames.
Yeah,
every mistake Sean's made, it's cost him a frame.
It's to be fair, mate, it should have been a bigger score.
Yeah, could have been 8-1, couldn't it?
Could have been
8-1, 8-2
quite easily.
But it's a fantastic win for Max Nosko.
Well done, Max.
Beating Sean Story, who was the winner of the last 250-man event here, so it's a fantastic win.
Lucky Sean.
Enjoyed the commentary, you, Sean.
Yeah.
Privilege, mate. And Beer Productions
mate.
are back at 6 p.m. with Greg Batten against Carl O'Donoghue on match table 1 and Jack Whelan against Scott Ross on match table 2. 2 fantastic ties. Tune in.